This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people like Dr. Ringo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gents, howdy to all. Yes, you may sit. Please be seated. Please be seated. Thank you for showing up and showing out to, according to Wllywlly, the best show in the world. This is a Win by Two radio special in the paint pot. Did he go hard in the mother?
Did you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking
He did.
paint.
He did. How are we doing this afternoon? It's roughly, I don't even know the time, 3:27 on the East Coast. And we are about 30 minutes away from watching day number 3, Kevin Brennan watch on his new platform, Rumble. Can't hear the sound drops. That's great. Hey, look, you can't, like Jeff Clover said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Look, as long as I got my lights going, which I think they're working today, I've spent every day for the past, I shit you not, every day for the past 4.5 days working on my lights, soldering my lights, doing light things, replacing the bulbs, the wires, and everything else in between. Just to put on a fantastic, great show. That's what we do around here. And that's what we're going to do here today. A lot of updates, a lot of people getting sticking their noses where they don't belong. A lot of steel toe on today's show. Lots of Aaron. You guys know Aaron Imholte. Another win.
Another win for the toe.
Mr. I can't stop myself from winning. The man wakes up and he's won. Now, this is a self-proclamation Aaron has had. You know, he wins every time he turns on the live stream. Every time he hits go live, he wins, according to him. Now, I don't know who set these rules. I don't know who made up these parameters. I don't know. I guess we're just playing his game. And unfortunately, we've lost. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you know, you tell me. Seems to me like, you know, we're doing okay. But again, it's not our game to decide. I don't know who is the referee, who's the judge I could speak to, but this game seems a bit rigged if you ask me. There's a lot of great stuff, like I mentioned, to get into today. People losing their channels, people getting struck down left and right. Look, I don't mean to be giddy when this shit happens. Look, it could happen to me right now. I mean, we could literally be on the precipice of Win by 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Of course, kudos to me. This could be the final day I do a YouTube show. Imagine that. Then I'm going to have to really eat my own words and go to Rumble or Twitch or Kick. Is that where Keno Casino is? Kick. Who's on Kick, by the way? Does anyone here like have a Kick account? A simple show of hands will suffice here. Who's got a Kick account? And who doesn't have a Kick account? POTUS Felonious. Very felonious today. Very felonious. Happy to donate to the show of shows. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2
Just
Radio.
play the sound drop. I feel like me and you, POTUS, are right there. We're like pretty much on the same wavelength. Thank you for the 5. Who here has a Kick? That's what I want to know. I never hear about anyone else being on Kick, to be fair. I mean, it's like, besides Keno Casino, it's basically just like Aiden Ross, Keno Casino, and a bunch of degenerate gamblers. So, but look, hey, you know, we could get banished to the shadow realm of Kick, locals. I mean, it's hard out here for a pimp. I mean, people's channels every day are, being nuked. Now, to be fair, TBF, as, who said that? MGD, using the acronym of TBF. To be fair, for all our boomers out there in the audience, TBF, what does TBF mean? Let me think about this one hard and long. No, don't stress yourself out. Don't break a sweat thinking about what TBF means. We got you here. We got you covered here, Win by 2. Breaking down all the new popular Gen Z acronyms. No, but to be fair, Kevin Brennan has only lost, and this was literally breaking right after our show here on Friday, where he was doing a show with this Phil Russo character, not from, I know his name's not Phil Russo, by the way, so before people start screaming at me, don't you believe him? He got another name wrong. Yeah, well, that's what we do around here. We get shit wrong all the time. That's what we do. The show, I mean, you just have to lean into it. You just have to own up to it. The show that gets things wrong. Win by 2. Kudos
to Win by 2 Radio.
No, but in all seriousness, right after the show on Friday, Kevin had a guest named Johnny Russo, I believe is the character's name. And this Johnny Russo was going on and on about, allegedly, the story goes, the legend has it, where Johnny was, wishing ill will. I'll just leave it there. God forbid. Towards the great radio legend himself. Not Aaron Imholte. Speaking about radio legend, we're going to get into some radio legends coming up here on today's program. No, the radio legend, Opie Greg Hughes. Opie Hughes. Opie. The O in O and A. The Opie and Opie and Anthony, if you will. And, it wasn't maybe 2 hours later where Kevin was scrambling to get on Rumble. And it's very funny because obviously you have everyone giving their takes on it. People are laughing at it. People are, because Kevin is the guy. Where's he at, Kevin?
You fucking hack.
Kevin is the guy who, when people get banished to Rumble, points, laughs, makes jokes about their expense. Let's just go down the list. We got Pat Dixon. Shout out to 8.7, by the way. Today's show will, I can guarantee, be an 8.7. Nothing more, nothing less. So before you start wanting this show to be more, understand where we're at. And 8.7 will do just fine. Can't get greedy in this life. Pat Dixon banished to Rumble. I mean, he's since been forgotten about. Cardiff Electric. I know Kevin has made jokes about Gino Bisconti, obviously, where, yeah, Gino, come on down. Why don't ya?
Gino's a bitch.
We're going to get into some Gino, too. Gino, obviously, a.k.a. Gary Biscayne, on his new YouTube channel, performing ban evasion because his Gino Bisconti in Hot Water Gratcast YouTube channel that he had, well, that was nuked just maybe, 2 months ago now at this point. So he decided to also start a new YouTube channel, and he called it Gary Biscayne. And Gino actually, I see no one talking about this. Gino actually got a strike over the weekend. So shout out to the overlords making it so difficult for people to make a buck here on this platform. Obviously, look, it sucks to get your shit nuked, but when you look, I expect full force, and it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when my channel gets completely removed. I expect nothing more than the people make clips and remember this moment right now and to laugh, because that's just what it is. What goes around comes around, as they say. So we'll be watching Kevin, maybe for 15 or so minutes, because who the fuck wants to go over to Rumble? It's a dark, scary, eerie. I mean, it's a place you don't want to go. It's much like Dr. Lou. You could probably relate to this. Kensington, PA, Philadelphia, if you will, where you only go to Kensington for two reasons. Three reasons really, but one, you're a severely addicted drug addict who can't put down the crack pipes or needles. So that's either the one reason. The second reason being, you're a prostitute and you can't put down the cocks. Am I right? Or am I right? And reason number three, you're simply just passing by. There's no really good reason to be in Kensington. I don't care if you have a job there. It just, you should probably consider relocating or finding a new job, because you shouldn't find yourself in Kensington unless you're complete to be in Kensington. I mean, it takes degenerate to a whole new level. That's what I equate Rumble to be, like Kensington. You don't want to be there if you don't have to. I mean, every time, I click on Rumble, I'm not there for 2 minutes, and I'm getting bombarded with these insane political ads. Has anyone experienced this, by the way, or am I the only one being targeted by, QAnon's latest ad? It's very bizarre, by the way. It's very insanely bizarre. I'm getting targeted from QAnon, and Melania Trump had a message for me the other night. And I think Tucker Carlson was rambling on about rhino pills or something like that can improve your ED, erectile dysfunction, if you will, as it were. So you just don't want to be on Rumble. So we'll do the heavy lifting for you so people could remain safe here on YouTube. Meanwhile, watching Kevin. We'll probably do that for the first 10 or so, 15 minutes whenever Kevin goes live. I have that tab set and ready to go. But besides that, we have some other massive updates. So I still have this chat up on the screen. I can't tell. What a rookie mistake from me. Delco, see, okay. Makes a good point. Says Rocky's house is in Kensington. Any other reason aside from driving through Kensington should be avoided at all costs. That's a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
It seriously looks like The Walking Dead there. It's very scary. So Rocky was, for people who don't know, Rocky, the boxer, the thing Aaron wishes he was more than anything, by the way. Which, by the way, didn't he have a fight this past weekend? Oh, turns out, no, because he's suspended from all things boxing in the state of Minnesota and this fine country. So shout out to, again, suspensions, I guess, will be the main theme here on today's show. But yeah, Rocky's, Rocky, I believe, what was it, the first one, or just his house in general, was filmed in Kensington. And this is before Kensington was like let's just call a spade, just a dark, just really bad place to be. And a lot of the major cities, I'm not telling you anything new that people don't know, but some people probably always, there might be some people out there who always just, they think of Camden or Kensington or some of these places, and they just always assume that it always was the way it is currently. And that's not always been the case. Camden, New Jersey was a, booming place with industry. And, it was nice back in the early days, back in the day. But obviously as time goes on and, we know what it is now, and it's quite honestly dog shit. But yeah, you don't want to be there if you don't have to. So that's what I equate Rumble to. So we'll get into that, like I mentioned. We have some updates from who I think this guy really stole the show on Friday. And the guy goes by the name of Willy Willy. Before I even go on, I had a little drink poured up. Let me get some drink in me. Let me get some smoke in me. I encourage everyone to do the same. Let's play this song from Willy Willy, who, like I said, I think is a hit, by the way. He's a hit. I think the audience really is rallying around this Willy Willy. There's 2 episodes. He's got an episode, I believe, set for tomorrow. Don't quote me on that. It's either tomorrow or Thursday. And that would be episode 51. His following episode, which would be next week, Willy Willy, it's episode 52. He's been doing this whole, I'm going to make an emo rap song until I blow up for the better part of a year. Shout out to Willy Willy. Congratulations, Willy. You now are kind of, sort of like Little Peep. This is the biggest you're going to be. No, I'm just kidding. Who am I to say? Willy Willy might be the next fucking Jay-Z for all I know. But Willy on his 52nd episode has made a promise that he's going to be doing some dope giveaways and some like exclusive stuff for being in this game for for a year to be exact. And I see a lot of people, a lot of Win by Two Nation guys and gals.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Bombarding his comments, what I thought to be hilarious. So without further ado, Willy Willy. This is his most recent song, Fake Love, Real Drugs, official lyric vid. This is a time where you could just step away from the screen, maybe refill a bev, or you could just stay locked in. I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. This is Willy Willy. Enjoy Fake Love, Real Drugs, and cheers to an epic show here today on Win by Two. Let's crank this, huh? Hell yeah, dopamine. Real drugs. Dopamine. Yes. Cheers to Willy.
Thought I had a broken heart. It was just a pandemic. Gave away a piece of me. How long have you planned doing this? Stab me in the back again. Play pretend, so pathetic. Watching how the tables turn. Find myself so poetic. Looking in the mirror, you don't even give a fuck. No second thoughts. Didn't even think you fucked up. Moving different, you don't even gotta say. Moving different, you don't even gotta say.
Wow, epic.
I can smell it on your clothes, you ain't really about shit. I can see it on your face, you don't do what you say.
Bars, guys, bars. Anytime you could fit the word dopamine into a song, instant classic. Real drugs. Everyone at home, come on, sing it. Dopamine. Hell yeah. This reminds me of church for some odd reason. Don't ask. My church was a wild place. Dopamine. Shout out to Willy Willy, man. Truly an inspiration, an icon, if you will. What an epic guy. What an epic character. Wllywlly. So, like I mentioned, if we can go over to, the screen here. This was the the episode I had shown on Friday, to which I highly encourage. Look at me. I don't even have to like this. I like it now. I highly encouraged everyone to go give Willy Willy a sub, because I think he's going to be the next biggest thing on this planet. He's going to be a true sensation going on world tours with, I mean, who the fuck knows? Who's the hottest up-and-coming emo rapper? Lil Mir? I mean, who is it? Lil Tay? 6969? I mean, I don't know who it is, but Willy Willy will be alongside of that person. One of these people, Nicolas Cage. Is that a rapper or is that the actor? To which Win by Two and the Two Nation responded. So I just want to shout out everyone. I mean, if you see your name on here, I mean, you're a real fucking soldier of the Two Nation. I see Johnny Mars up on this bitch. Says, congrats to 50. And that's basically, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together the other day. That's how stupid I am. Everyone's saying, 50, 50, 50. It totally was a Ray DeVito, almost like metaphor at the same time, which was pretty unreal. The I'm 50 sound drop there. So everyone just putting 50. I think LL was on here. YouTube user is on here as well. LL Cooley. If I miss you, Rick is on here. But the funniest chat was from, YouTube user. Can't wait for your collab with Steel Toe, Stut Joe, KB, I-80 Killer, aka Ray DeVito.
Mean, vicious.
And Winby, all managed by Shuli. To which Willy Willy had said a simple, huh? What does that mean? I'm putting it out there right now, guys. I'm putting it out there into the world that myself, Willie, Aaron Imholte, Ray DeVito, and Chad, and everyone else, Melton, and just everyone in the Dabbleverse. We have to collab with this guy again because we're gonna be. I refuse to be the bag holder in this situation when Willy Willy blows the fuck up. So yeah, again, if you're not subscribed to Willy, I mean, everyone's probably thinking right now to themselves, is this some sort of infomercial? Or are we getting bombarded with an ad for this emo rap? Yes, you are. I'm this new spokesperson. I now pronounce myself the primary PR agent and talent scout and just label manager for Willy Willy. So you're welcome, Willy. You're welcome. Don't say I never did anything for anyone. But yeah, go give him a sub, a like, or a share. I mean, this guy really is blowing up. I wanted to watch, where did it go? I wanted to watch one more video from this guy because, I mean, really, he's doing content the right way. IMO. And of course, I lost it. So, I mean, this is just amazing. Epic start for me. Kudos to me. Oh, where's it at? Oh, yeah, there was this one. Let's check in with our boy.
Yo,
Willy.
what up, guys? Today is episode 47 of Making an Emo Rap Song Until It Blows Up Challenge. My name's Willy, that's WLLY, and today I'm here with Justin Direct. He is a producer, artist, and chasing that bag like we always are. We're in his studio today, so he's going to be bringing some.
Justin Direct got a big old gut, am I right? Look at that thing, huh? Bulging out of his fucking shirt. And again, it's whatever. If you're a fat amongst us here, fine. It's just like, can we, instead of trying to wear clothes that are 9 sizes too small, how about we just get like a 3X? I mean, who do you think you're fooling? That becomes my question. Like, we can all see the gut. It's clearly hanging over your fucking pants. Your waistline here. I mean, that's got to be uncomfortable. To just like constantly be like smothered by a shirt that's 2 sizes too small for you. Incredible stuff. Justin Direct, I believe, is this guy's name. This guy's doing big things, huh?
Some of his beats and vocals and mixing to the equation. And yeah, let's get after it, guys. Make sure to drop a comment, hit the like, hit the sub button, and let's get after it. Let's go, Justin.
Let's go. Oh, they got a metronome going here. It's about to be some fire. I can already feel it. This guy might be wearing shirts that are like ridiculously undersized, but rest assured, he does make some fire ass beats. We got Willy fucking back there, right in the fire ass dopamine line. Some cool production here. I mean, these guys got it going on. Hell yeah. does. This beat's hard. Hard. All right, we're not watching all this. I want to see them talk.
If I
Here he
fall,
goes.
already know
Here he goes.
I'm the standout. Make a call, make a play, I'ma hand it out.
Ooh!
Making moves
Damn!
on the way, now. Don't let the door hit your back on the way out.
Ooh!
I can't do that. I can't do that below. That's not like at that section.
Let's just work on the first four.
Yeah.
First four, the best.
If I fall, I'ma ball till I stand out.
Hell yeah.
Make a play, make a move, that's what I'm about. Don't let the door hit your back on the way out. I'm in the crib, turn it up, can't turn me down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I just switch it up. I don't know. Yeah, you did say door. Let's record a little bit more. That was some inspiring.
Well, you
shit,
said
that's
door.
true.
See, the thing is, you said door twice, so let's go back and scratch that. And let's add like something different instead of using the word door twice in one stanza.
Just
It's
another.
at the end, yeah, it's at the end. Like, I'm gonna just keep going.
Back on the way in the club, turn it up, can't.
And they have one of these like sound booths, these like pop-up sound booths here in the studio. I'm here to tell you, as an artist myself, these makeshift sound booths, they don't work. They simply do not work. I mean, I don't know why they don't work. It's one of the biggest scams between pop filters and these like makeshift booths. The only thing that works is if you actually build an actual booth. Outside of that, I mean, there's still sound coming in from the top, the bottom, behind you. So yeah, it's just, I don't know who invented these things. I had this rant maybe a year ago on the show. But whoever invented pop filters and mic covers and they sold, like, it's one thing. Okay, fine. If you want to have a pop filter for like style, that's one thing. But they began to sell it as like, it'll help the microphone not pick up clicks and pops, hence the name pop filter. Or in this case, you know, the pop-up sound booth is supposed to like block out noise in a 360 degree like range. And it's like, it doesn't, especially if you're using phantom power with your microphones, dynamic microphones. That's usually typically the microphones you would use to record. They just take more power, and you could, with dynamic microphones, you can hear, I mean, a mouse fart from 3 rooms away. I mean, it's insane. Sorry to bore you with the music talk. I know you don't come here for that, but it just needs to be said because whoever this person was to invent these things, I need to speak with them like immediately. Like you gotta let me know your secrets, sir. Anyway, let's get back into the gentleman, Justin Time, what was his name? And Willy Willy. Making some fire. Sorry, I'm getting fired up. I'm getting fired up listening to this shit. And if you're not, then I don't know, maybe check yourself at the door. Or as Willie said, don't let the door hit you on the way out. I mean, fuck. This is firing me up right now. Ooh, a little falsetto for you.
Yeah, let's do a break.
Okay. So this has to, I mean, we got to stop the tape. Why in every Willy video is this guy, I mean, in the first 5 minutes, like taking food breaks every time? I mean, don't you want to be a fucking star? Well, that wasn't supposed to be the fucking drop, you moron. That was supposed to be it. Don't you want to be a star? Stars don't take lunch breaks. In fact, stars and big timers, well, they don't eat at all. Do you think Tommy Lee, Vince Neil, Axl Rose, Slash, Nelly, you think these people ate while they were fucking in the booth? No, they starved or did cocaine. Surely you could skip a meal, especially your producer. I mean, this guy's one triple cheeseburger away from never being able to fit into like a normal standard size piece of clothing ever again. Like, he's right on the cusp of having to shop in the plus-size department. He's not quite there yet. He still can snuggle in very tight to a 2XL. And I know the excuse, oh, COVID was an insane time. Yeah, COVID was an insane time. You're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong at all, but that doesn't give you the excuse to proceed to, I mean, stuff your face with Cheetos. I mean, what are we talking about? So surely you guys could skip, your Burger King run here. I mean, it was the last video I showed. I mean, I didn't even watch this. I watched like the first minute. I was like, yeah, this is fire. This is going to set me up on the right path on the show on Tuesday. It's going to be a great time. And now it's like I'm bombarded. Like, well, I'm not bombarded with anything, actually. I'm just met with these people too hungry to work. I mean, could you even imagine?
Yeah, let's do a break. Yeah.
Let's take a break. All this freestyling and beat making's got me working up an appetite. I need to get myself to a Taco Bell stat. I mean, what the fuck, man?
We're back with the next.
Oh, they're back.
Installment of.
Hell yeah! Shout out to being back.
Willy.
And they got this like weird transparent. Is that my screen, or they really have a transparent vibe? No, they have a transparent vibe going on here. I mean, this is incredible. I didn't know if I was like tripping or if I had one too many beverages here. Okay, I guess cool style choice.
Here, Justin Direct. Yep.
Oh, Justin Direct. I thought his name was Justine Time.
Episode 47.
I'm back.
47 weeks of greatness.
Run it back. Okay.
All right, now let's spin the wheel.
Spin.
For what? Okay, now we're spinning a wheel. A virtual wheel. This is epic. I should start doing this.
No. We have a winner.
What do they win? I'm so lost. Is it the beats per measure, the BPMs? They have to do a song in 88 BPM? No, because they're doing it in 50. Let's say 59. What was the wheel spin? What was the significance of the wheel spin?
Yes.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Willy's doing like that head bobble movement that the judge that Keanu and Gino had brought on the other day. I mean, you guys remember this guy, the judge? This guy couldn't stop bobbling his fucking neck. It was real. I mean, that started to actually freak me out and give me chills up my spine. Like, Judge, is your neck okay? We have a virtual synth. Let's do it. Boop, 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 boop. I can do that with my mouth. Oh, some 808s. I feel like I'm driving through Kensington, Delco Lou. About to go shoot up a liquor store or something with these 808s on, huh? Yikes.
Okay.
Fuck it, he says. Oh, he's about to go beast mode.
Yeah.
Oh, he's about to rap? Oh, he's a singer. Oh, yeah. Sick bars. Hard, he says. He says hard. Hey, Jeff Closer, or anyone who's really in Big W, if you're here with us here today, what would you think like Paul Stanley would say to something like this? You know? Or like Freddie Mercury. They're probably doing somersaults in their grave. Seeing what modern day music is. I mean, it really is something else. But I mean, it is, people are like, yo, this is hard. This is some hard shit. That's some hard body shit, bro. Yo, this is getting me gas, cuz. You feel me? Yeah, where the ones at? I need the 5s on the 6s. Feel me? Like, what does that even mean, man? You know I said Win by 2 is the place you can come to, all boomers can come for Gen Z acronym, explanations, I guess. But even sometimes I'm like, I'm not even following you. Are we talking about a math problem or the English language? I mean, what is going on? Let's watch maybe another minute of this. Where are we at on time? Again, this is just the opener here. We got Kevin Brennan coming up next. I'm very excited for his Third day on Rumble.
You fucking hack.
Yes. You know who's not on Rumble? Me. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I'm not on Rumble. Straight to YouTube.
It's just hard as fuck.
Like literally, he's just saying A, and they're like, yo, this shit fire, huh? Yo, this shit crazy, bro. A. Yo, we just made a baby. Like, I mean, do you know any other letters? I mean, there's B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P as well, and so on and so forth. So ridiculous.
I heard, like, for a second, I was like, maybe you're saying something like, you know, it's kind of like a positive message. It was like,
What? Wait, was there a positive message there? That's epic. You know, I through all the A's and the na-na-nas, I definitely heard like a positive message in between all that. Like, okay, me and you are clearly listening to two different things. I mean, that's amazing. Like, he's dead serious. This has got to be a troll. This has to be a troll. I'm being trolled.
I heard, like, for a second, I was like, maybe you're saying something like, you know, it's kind of like a positive message. It was like,
yeah.
Yeah, feeling something.
Some, like, don't let them tell you that you're not enough.
Never let him tell you I'm not enough.
Like,
So wait, how's that positive? How's that a positive message? I'm so lost, man. Sorry, that's hilarious. Don't let him tell you. Yeah, it's positive. How? How's that positive?
tell you that you're not enough.
Never let him tell you I'm not enough.
Like, if you just stumbled into this video right now, you'd be like, what is happening?
Some, like, don't let them tell you that you're not enough.
Never let him tell you I'm not enough.
Like,
Let me just start over that, bro.
okay, alright.
Don't ever let him tell you that you're not enough. Don't ever let him tell you that you're not enough. That you talk too much.
Super positive.
Never taking off. You could go up tomorrow and you know it's true.
It's true.
It's up to you. You're going to the moon.
Dope rhyme scheme, cuz.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, guys, so this wraps up me and Justin's session for tonight.
That's it?
Unfortunately, we didn't get to
You did 6 minutes, 56 seconds. I mean, you guys, what?
a full song, but we got two really cool demos, so I hope you enjoyed them.
Oh, we did.
All right,
Trust
have a
me.
good night. Peace. I'll see you next session. Peace.
Ooh, cool camera edit. And then look, I mean, that's, as far as transitions go, again, that's Tarantino-like, Scorsese-like. I mean, this is a dope transition where you put your hand to the camera and then it cuts to you in another place. You're like, holy shit, how did he get here? Is his studio in his hand? How is this happening?
All right, have a good night. Peace. I'll see you next session.
See, like, guys like Mr. Beast do this, and like these bigger like YouTubers, like they think it's the hottest thing on the editing block. Now, in fairness, I don't think Mr. Beast is editing in his own clips, but their editors are like, Jimmy's so stupid. He's not. He's gonna think that's awesome, because most people do think that's awesome.
People. Yo, what up, guys?
What up?
It is currently 12:55 a.m. on January 30th, 2025.
Represent. Happy New
I
Year.
just got back home from my sessions with...
But how rude am I? I haven't said that at all in like the last 3 shows. Guys, happy fucking New Year to you and all. I think let's put a pin in it. Let's see, is Kevin on? We're going Kevin watching today, folks. He is not live yet. We'll leave the volume on so when he pops on, we'll know. All right, let's get back into Willie.
Justin, and yeah, I feel like
God, my hair is
can't
all fucked
stop
up, huh?
right now.
I gotta look at the
feel like
chat
I gotta
now.
keep going, so that's what we're gonna do. If not now, then when? That's what I keep saying to myself. If not now, then when? So let's just get after this. Let's do this. And I will say I've definitely been inspired this week.
Same,
by Nick
Willie.
Mira. If you don't know him, he's a legendary producer, and he's been going crazy on YouTube this whole week.
Has he?
Doing 14-hour streams, something.
I haven't seen him. You should see my feed, Willie. My feed is consisted of Steel Toe Morning Show and, Ray DeVito. Unfortunately, I don't have the pleasure to come across what did you say, Max Mira doing 24-hour streams?
Crazy like that. So I saw him. I was like, yo, lock in on my own stuff too. So I hope this inspires you guys. It's 1 a.m. right now. We're locking in, and let's see what we can make.
This guy's like fucking Randy Rhoads from Black Sabbath. Shredding. All right, so I don't like watching people make beats. I'd like to see a freestyle. Oh, he's about to. Do it for us, Willie. Oh, shit. All right, who's going to tell him? Willie, your back pocket is hanging out of your jeans pocket, sir. I mean, come on. He's got the cool, transparent look going.
For a second you had me on the ground begging for more. Watch the memories fade away. Wake up.
Announce a new day. He's been in the studio for like 17 hours straight, just writing the same fucking verse. I've been there. Epic.
Okay, guys, so that brings us to kind of a wrapping up point for episode 47. This week has been really eventful. I've cooked up some beats here in my crib. I went and visited Justin at his place.
We saw
up some demos there.
Cooked up.
And came back, was feeling inspired, didn't want to sleep, so we cooked up this song last night, and I've got some goosebumps here.
Wow, he literally has. And he shows the camera his goosebumps. Guys, I've been on a roll lately. I've been feeling super motivated and inspired. I've been working on the same verse for 17 hours. And just to show you I'm not bullshitting, here are my goose pimples. I mean,
this song last night,
what?
And I've got some
Like he really does.
goosebumps here. If you can see on camera, guys, I really love this shit.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Oh, he really does. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Nah, that's sick, man. Shouldn't be professing your love for something on camera. I mean, what are you fucking trying to be William Shakespeare? I don't know. Did he do that on camera? It just sounded like a good metaphor at the time. You know what I mean? Because he writes, well, you get it.
And I've got some goosebumps here. If you can see on camera, guys, I really love this shit. I really love making music. Wow.
I mean, me too, but you're not going to catch me fucking doing this.
That's amazing. Goosebumps. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think this will be the end of the video. Let's take a listen to this demo called You Wanted More. Guys, if you like what I'm doing, you like following along this journey,
Oh, I
make sure
do.
to hit the like button, drop a comment, and hit the sub button. All those things really help support this channel and make my dreams a reality. So it means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's listen from the top.
And we're
let me know what
not
you
doing
think.
that. So, guys, Willy Willy we're gonna stay up on Willy Willy until he drops that 50-second episode and makes good on his word. I better see, like, if not one person from Win by Two, then like 7 people when he does this big merch giveaway. Willy Willy, go check him out. Give him a like and subscribe to his channel. I'm awaiting on the start here of Kevin and his third day on Rumble. He's not live as of yet, and it is 4:09 on the East, but we know Kevin to be a lot of things, one of those things being fashionably late. Let's see, what are people saying? Are they hating the Willy Willy? Are they liking the Willy? Does back pocket outside mean cheeks are open for biz? K. Murph, see, you bring up a good point. In jail, technically, they do say back pocket out. Yeah, your backside's open for, the taken, for Pound Town. In jail. So that's what we're just trying to pass on knowledge and wisdom to others here, like Willie. The Justin, delusional, cute. Another, and someone simply just says,
another win for the toe.
All right, so I want to stay on, we'll move away from the music stuff. I want to stay on the theme of people losing their channels or getting strikes this past week. And I had mentioned Gary Biscayne, a.k.a. Gino Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
And Keanu. The Biscontes, if you will, but it wasn't Keanu's channel. I just threw that in there. Gino, guys. Again, no one's talking about this. The Gary Biscayne YouTube channel. Let's give this a refresh here. Gary Biscayne as of 4 days ago. So this was right after our show on Friday as well. Sorry, but I got a strike on, of all sports, hockey last night. So I guess Gino was doing another stream. You see him do this time and time again where he does like YouTube streams. And he's like broadcasting like football or like some sort of sport in the background, ESPN, which has like basketball clips. And it's like YouTube. If you guys haven't learned anything, YouTube is very fickle when it comes to copyright. So these people, I mean, there's so much, like they don't understand the way things work. They think, well, we'll just go to Rumble and play all the copyrighted material. It's like, Rumble doesn't care. It's like, yeah. Look, I'm not going to do a whole lesson here of what copyright law means, but you guys are idiots and probably should brush up on it because to me, it seems like you're not understanding what the fuck is going on. So Gino says, sorry, but I got a strike on, of all sports, hockey last night. I'll be back with my bro simulcasting here soon, he says. Doing big things soon. Now would be a great time to sub to Gino's Rumble at rumble.com/user. Okay, we're not going to give him a free plug. Or, let's click to read more. Sub to his Patreon at patreon. Okay, we're not going to give him a plug either. So there you go. Gino has received a strike. And this is, as far as strikes go, I mean, that's a very minimalistic strike to just get a strike for hockey. Wait till they find out who the fucking real Gary Biscayne is. Ban evading from his true... Hey, YouTube, you hear this? Gino Bisconte is the same guy. Gary Biscayne and Gino Bisconte are the same guy. Gino Bisconte, you threw off your platform because of his COVID rhetoric? What did Gino get banned for? Some political take? Insane. So now he gets a strike on hockey, and I guess he can't stream for the next week. That's not going to stop Gino from posting vids, though, on the Gary Biscayne YouTube channel, because YouTube has a weird thing where I guess they'll ban you from streaming for a week, but you could still upload. So Gino's going to do some uploads. And before you think, oh, he's probably going to do some uploads of his show, the In Hot Water show, I mean, that would be a good idea to upload, clips of your show from the past week, what people have missed from the past week of you being banned from not being able to stream on YouTube. No. Gino says, hold my fucking Jameson. Gino's been posting since his strike, which was 4 days ago, so we could start right around here 2 days ago. He's been posting Gino's picks. NFL Week 1, wait for this, of 2023. Why, you ask? I don't know. How's it doing in views, you may be wondering? Well, we'll start from Week 1. We have 39 views. Week 2, 10 views. Week 4, 11 views. And Week 3, 12 views. So as far as views are concerned, he's actually crushing it. Look, if you think I'm kidding.
Recording. What's that?
This is actually happening. This is what is the thought process behind this? People are so hungry for Gino Bisconte content that they're going to just simply watch anything I post. I mean, at least if you're going to post something like relevant. A clip of your show would actually probably be the smartest thing. But instead, again, you're too fucking retarded. You dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh? To think of these things yourself. This is why you're getting banned and copyright struck all the live long day, where you're posting Gino's picks from NFL Week 1 of 2023. Basically 2 seasons ago. I mean, this is insane.
Hi, welcome to Gino's Picks. Remember me?
Like, this is actually happened. This is an actual real guy doing real uploading. Like, this is actually going on. That would be like me posting, a podcast I did in 2019 about the MLB playoffs and my takes at the time. It's like, are you fucking stoned?
Well, Daddy is back.
Or drunk? Maybe it's option B.
They're pulling in Irish eggs.
But again, that's like no excuse because I get stoned and drunk sometimes. And you don't see me posting these wild, 5-year-old videos.
Last year, which, given the way Daddy was picking, was probably a stroke of luck for you people. I can say you people. Blacks don't fucking subscribe. As there was not a pot of gold at the end of that rainbow the way I was picking. Of course, it didn't help that one angry little Irish elf, your friend, Kevy Brenny, was having a...
Oh, God. I mean, again, I just clicked on a random clip here, and he's already, seething about Kevin Brennan. There's, I shit you not. When I say every fucking show, this man brings up Kevin Brennan's name at least one time.
And that's a fucking
God damn it, thumbs. God damn it, you thumbs. I was trying to hit this. Whatever. At least my light's on, right? At least my fucking light's working today. Every show, every clip, everything you see of Gino Bisconte, I mean, basically down to his comedy act and, to his personal life outside of the internet. I mean, this guy's going around Kevin Brennan this, Kevin Brennan that. I mean, you would think by the amount of times Gino mentions Kevin Brennan's name, they would be somehow best friends, maybe brothers, maybe, I mean, I don't know, just a significant part of each other's lives. And in reality, but then Gino's going to be the same person to preach at us, to not hate and not fixate on internet drama, but all he does is fixate on internet drama. So it's help me understand this. And again, after the latest events of Geno and Keanu going off about whether or not they have to go to Minnesota to testify, you do, by the way. And now this and the Kevin Brennan stuff, it's I don't think they're doing well. I know I say that a lot on the show, but I actually don't think they're doing well, in the mind, in the brain, psychologically. I think they're very ill people. And yeah, we could laugh and make fun and till the cows come home. No, not Patrick Melton either.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
No, the actual cows in the metaphor. But nothing's going to ever get through to these people. I mean, it's as clear as day. They do the same thing over and over and over and over again, and then they're wondering why they continuously run into walls. It's I could simply bring a fucking horse to water or a mayor to water. Can't make him drink it, though. Let's see what Gino's... And we'll watch maybe another 30 seconds of this.
A weekly meltdown, so I couldn't sit in that fucking green room and write the picks, because like a good little soldier, Daddy stayed out of that little girl's way. When now, and I will tell you, Steve's one of them, several have speculated that the real problem wasn't a little girl, but a bigger girl, his fucking wife, who was back at home and didn't want Kevy Brenny enjoying himself, drinking with the boys every day for $100 cash and a free bar tab. Why am I telling you this? Because I'm trying to build confidence in you for the next 4 picks in how right Daddy is and will be about everything. I called Kevin Brennan for being a lying little bitch who has no claim to the...
I mean, this really takes coping and seething to a whole new level. You know, I gotta roll.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Gino's coping.
I mean, it's insane. the level of cope Gino goes through on a daily basis about Kevin. I mean, I've never seen anything quite like. Actually, no, I have. That's a lie. The closest thing I've seen is like Steel Toe to Melton. How just like on every show, it's like, I mean, Steel Toe could be talking about Donald Trump or the Minnesota Vikings, and somehow Melton is brought up. It's the same thing with Gino. He could be talking about, like, you know, his steak dinner he ate. Gino and steak, actually. Who the fuck am I kidding, right? Gino and steak. That's like vampires and garlic. It just don't mix. Sorry, I stand corrected. Gino and ramen noodles.
And that's a fucking fact.
Gino and ramen. What was my point? Gino and ramen. Gino's too fucking poor to buy steak dinner. Was that my point? What was my point to that? Oh, just the amount of times Gino he goes on and on and on about Kevin. It's much like Steel Toe. Gino will be talking about, or he'll be at, that's what I was going to say. He'll be at a steak dinner, but obviously Gino's not getting it. So he'll be sitting in his kitchen making ramen, and all of a sudden, boom, Kevin's on the brain. It's like, well, how'd you get there? I mean, it's nuts.
Pot of gold that lies ahead for you, the Geno's Pick subscribers. At the end of the rainbow, watch me make this a joke about calling his wife a whore. Of course, Kevin doesn't need one of those when his wife is at home and she's his own little pot of gold. And by that I mean a huge hole that every color of the rainbow comes inside.
Sick joke. I wonder why Compound Media was ever non-profitable for the last 7 years. I really, truly wonder why that was. I can't quite put my finger on it.
And now that we've thrown out the first horror joke of the year, let's get to Geno's Picks.
Anyone who points and snaps at the camera and then proceeds to show you their tongue. Okay. Can you guys, am I zooming? Am I doing an old-fashioned zoom? Hopefully I am. If not, oh yeah. Look at that. It wasn't working on the last show when I was on this scene here. The Zoom was not working, but yeah, we just add another one to the list, Big W, of people who just flash us with their tongues. DeVito, Steel Toe, Carl, Melton, Gino. They're just always sticking their tongue out. This is like some Illuminati symbol amongst the broken and damaged podcasters in the D-list comedy space.
My first pick, the Vikings are giving 5 and a hook to the Bucks at U.S. Bank Stadium. Be there in 2 weeks, me and Kiki. In a world that has changed for the worse so much in the past 3 years, it's good to see some things
now my Zoom ain't working.
The same. Unfortunately for the Bucks fan base,
Zoom
the thing
is
that
not
has remained the same
go.
is the fact that Baker Mayfield has
Okay, so I'm not going to sit there and listen to, I mean, what kind of fucking show would I be if I actually sat there and listened to NFL Week 1 picks of 2023? I mean, that might as well be NFL Week 1 picks of 1982. I mean, what the fuck is the difference? Why are you posting this shit? Speaking of Gino, let's see if good old Gino Bisconto is live on Rumble, where Kevin Brennan will be doing a show at any given moment. Don't hold your breath. Gino Bisconte. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he's live. Oh, he's got 151 on Rumble.
See this black box right here?
Yeah,
well,
these are
I'm
the
gonna
ads.
show you something right now. Some people are concerned that they're going
You see this black box right here? Okay, I'm going to let you in on a little secret about this little black box.
Which is why For Patriots has been blowing up with a ton of requests.
Gino's killing it on the Rumble rants. Huh? Look at these twos coming in. Shout out to
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Like your fridge.
Say goodbye to old, costly cable TV once and for all.
I haven't paid a single dollar for TV since May. Let me show you how I found this product that lets you watch cable TV for free.
I mean, if you're still one of these people who are watching cable and not streaming all of everything.
So, what I'm saying is,
Gino's looking rough. Holy
Can I
shit!
show you my favorite meme of
He
the
looking
week?
rough.
I've seen it and I love it, and go. And then I'll tell you what I was saying.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Let me finish and then bring it up. What I'm saying is,
Their audio is shit. It sounds like
everything's
static.
common sense. I love that they're driving this home, and it makes a lot more sense that a guy that was in the FBI a guy that was a cop and then got into the FBI because he's like, I want to do as much as
He's
I
talking
can
about
to
Bill
serve
from
this
Jersey?
country. College educated and saw the corruption, went on Capitol Hill and testified when they were talking about the guy that tried to kill Trump, and called out the Secret Service, went online, went
Why is he
on
whispering?
YouTube, went on Rumble after YouTube's like, we'll shut this guy up because they're so arrogant and elite. And by the way, here's a toast to the woman that fucking found it, that was in charge of YouTube and was in charge of censoring everyone.
Susan
from the
Wojcicki.
Bakersfield doctors all the way down to me. There might even
All
be
the way
people lower
down
than
to
died
me.
of lung cancer. Enjoy you fucking dead cunt.
He literally just compared himself to like actual PhD doctors to himself.
Make more sense than people that are just plucked out of the air because they're owed favors.
Yeah, that's why Susan Wojcicki.
In boys' restrooms, and he's an idiot. And every time he opens his
Listen.
mouth, you realize he's stupid, and it makes common
Okay,
sense.
so you see, you can't. It doesn't work. See, a stupid person can't call other people stupid. It doesn't work. You seem unhinged and delusional.
Fucking gun at a pregnant woman's belly. It belongs on your desk while you're talking about Dan Bongino or Gino Bongino. I'll say that. Okay? These are the people that are not to be trusted or at least questioned.
Hey, cool vase in your shot.
All you want about a guy like Dan Bongino. You can question all you want about
Cool
a
flowers.
man like President Trump.
Are those
who was,
real or
you know,
fake?
Who literally, if you look it up,
Okay, can you shut up, please? Because Can you talk about your flowers instead?
when he was convicted. They're like, well, and other crimes. All bullshit. All
Favorite
bullshit.
meme of the week.
Cool toys.
Favorite meme of the week.
Thanks for getting me out of
Favorite
there,
meme of the week.
Oh, Keanu's. Oh, she still got that. She got 2 herpes going on, guys. Holy shit. Keanu's got. We watched this development happen. I think the other day on Friday, was it? When I was zooming in on that herp. It hasn't gotten any better. No amount of red lipstick, no amount of crimson style lipstick will help you conceal the herp.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity.
Damn it. Sorry for the intro. No amount of red lipstick will help you conceal this. And now it seems to me you've grown a second herp. Yikes, Keanu. Yeah, I mean, wow. So is Keanu, I'm going to pose a theory. Is Keanu, are times so, and she's looking rough too. Holy fuck. I mean, what, are these people smoking drugs? Gino looks like shit. Keanu looks like a fucking Skeletor, more so than she usually does. I'm going to pose a theory right here. Insert theory now. Are times so bad in the Visconti-Thompson household where Keanu is being forced into prostitution? Hence, not only herp 1, but now what seems to be a second herpy. Is she out there on the Harlem corners sucking on some Harlem cock? I don't know, just a theory. Where else would she get 1.5 to possibly 2 herpes from? I don't know. Either which way. Looking, I mean, completely, I mean, rough. Yikes.
Mean.
This just cracked me up.
Go on, baby. Oh, that's good.
Elon Musk to keep having kids until one eventually likes him.
I love that.
Look at his face. He's got 4 baby mamas and like 80 kids. Their name.
Keanu's literally like trying to make fun of Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the richest man in the world. He could have 77,000 baby mamas and he'd be just fine. You're literally on the Harlem corners. Giving rusty trombones for, 7 cents in a fucking Tootsie Roll Pop. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Names are like Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, XYZ, Asterisk, and Eugene. Like, they all live in a fucking compound.
Stay on camera, baby. I'm looking for something.
It's a level of autism I don't even understand. Oh.
The level of autism for having kids when you're like well off? I mean, how is that? I mean, yeah, Elon Musk is autistic, but how? Help me understand this. Like, that's what people are supposed to do, like procreate if you're well off. Is this some sick cope from Keanu because they've sworn to never have children? Now she has to like lash out at people who do have children. See, they're having kids with fucking idiots. I mean, okay. I mean, is that the hill you really want to die on?
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not political. This just cracks me
This
up.
isn't political.
Now, who is
I'm not
the woman-
political.
and I'm typing this while
I am.
hopefully you're still
I'm
on screen.
political.
Yes.
Who is the woman that Ashley St. Clair, right?
Yes.
What is she saying now?
Yeah.
He jizzed in her, and she's having his kid.
Edgy.
Okay, I guess that might be 5 baby mamas now. I think 3 of them live on a weird compound. Know what that sounds like? He's gonna serve some Kool-Aid soon. That's what it sounds like to me. But maybe it's just a new way of living. I don't know. Whatever.
Cool joke.
Because our good friend Misery Clips, who I'm telling you,
Misery Clips.
I love.
Why is he
posted
standing?
something, and he's such a. They're all fucking children.
They're
He's
all
literally
children.
Like, oh, I'm gonna. He didn't write this, but I forget what he wrote. But he basically said, "Oh, because I showed."
He didn't write this, but he basically wrote this. But what was he that he wrote? He basically said like, "Oh, okay, Willy Willy, calm down."
Picture or some tweet about Gavin Newsom, and I said, I'm like, oh, Gavin Newsom. I'm like, hopefully, they're talking about the forest fire. So I'm like, hopefully one tree is left standing.
Why is this so
they can
bad
throw
in
a rope
quality?
over it, implying that he needs to be hanged. And of course, Misery Clips is like, oh, I'm going to get you banned like Kevin Brennan. And that's not the word.
That's funny.
But that's basically what he said. So I had no problem.
Oh, so wait, that's not the words, but basically what he said.
I'll delete this. I can't be bothered with these guys that are like, oh, I don't even know what they're doing. But
These guys are like, and oh. I can't be bothered with people that say oh and ah.
He also posted
Why is this such bad piss poor quality? Is this your cameras? I mean, I literally turned my shit up to 1980 by
St. Clair
or 1920 by 1080.
Because I'm literally gonna
She's
Google
like number 5 of
Like
the baby
perfect megapixels.
Oh, here it is. I'm gonna share.
And nothing. So you guys have shitty gear. I mean, that's an obvious take, but still.
Okay, and if you don't get what this clip is.
If you don't get why this is so cool.
I didn't say that. He's trying to get me in trouble.
More than that.
God, now they're doing old misery, or not misery clips, old compound material. I mean, Gino, you see a lot of this with these people. Aaron Imholte, Gino Bisconto, Chad in a lot of ways. Can I help you, Mike? This got my fucking way. But you see a lot of this with these people that they have like some weird, what would you even call it? Arrested development. I don't even know if it would be arrested development, but it's almost like they can't escape the past. Like they have to always be in the past of the good old days. And again, this is why, I mean, none of these people are doing really much because they can't see in front of them. They're always looking behind them. How could you see what's in front of you if you're constantly staring behind you? I mean, it's every time. I mean, you're posting old NFL clips. You're looking at old compound clips. You used to do a whole thing where you would sit there and like stream snipe your old In Hot Water shows. I mean, again, I go back to, are you mentally unwell? Because that's what it seems like to me. It seems like, I mean, you're really... I mean, talk about spiraling. I mean, let's watch.
This was from the midterm.
Someone's wearing a green shirt.
It's a Josh Denny.
Josh Denny.
Jinx.
This was from the what was it? Midterm 2022. Which, again, when me and Bill show up...
Jeff, I think I might have missed this. For 199, it says, thoughts on a 60-year-old calling himself daddy. I mean, it's... What would you... I mean, I guess it would be like a false sense of confidence. Like, you have to assert yourself as the alpha. You have to, like, refer to yourself as, like, the alpha in order to seem like you're, like... the guy, the cool dude. You know what I mean? But in reality, you look fucking pathetic. You sound weird. You know what I mean? Like, you're old enough to be some people's grandfathers. Like, I couldn't imagine if my grandfather was, like, calling himself daddy. You know what I mean? Like, while doing a rant of sorts. I'd be completely repulsed, and I would look for like some sort of contract where I could sign where he's no longer my grandfather anymore because he's cringed me out for the last time, you see. I mean, it's so bizarre. It really is. Daddy do and Daddy says. Ha! You want to do it like Daddy does. Ha! Daddy says pick the Raiders this week. I'm not going to do anything, Dad. No, I'm good. I'm good. Daddy? I mean, again, if you use that word in the bedroom when you refer to yourself as daddy, I mean, I guess that's one thing, Nas. You know what I mean? Like when Nas Renda's in the bedroom referring to himself as daddy, I mean, that's one thing. It's in the privacy of your own compound, if you will. But when you're doing it like in a public forum like this, to me, again, it's just another example to point to mental instability.
And we came from Sullivan's and Gavin, because he's so funny with his
Just
words.
kidding, by the way. I don't know if Nas does that in his own bedroom, by the way. Nas might be celibate, might be a good Christian man. I mean, for all I know.
He got swatted. He didn't. Remember how Ryan used to work for him, but he got tired of being shit on by an insecure guy who thinks it makes you funny to tell you someone's not? Ugh. We'll get to him in a minute. So at any rate, me and Bill walk in and Gavin starts yelling at us. And if you watch, I got to find it. I literally go, is this I don't get why you're, and everyone's like, see, Gavin hates Gino. And I don't know if he does or doesn't, but that was just him doing a bit. He went on fucking
bit, okay. Cool.
Alex Stein. And
Cool
it's not filmed in front of anyone, acted like he was yelling at the crowd. To quote Homer Simpson hitting the TV set, be more funny. Oh, really, Gum Friday? But lately, everything he posts is, and shout out to our boy Gum Friday's in hot water doing the Lord's work. Oh, that Teeling is strong whiskey. What is it? So he posts this clip. How proof is this? I'm gonna give this to my wife. Hold on.
I couldn't imagine listening to this on audio.
Okay, back to me.
I mean, finish a fucking thought, old man.
Oh, they put you on? You're on, that's good.
Finish a thought. Finish a thought.
While you're doing that, so he posts this clip.
46%.
Oh my God.
So that's 92. No wonder it's got a little kizzick. Little kizzick.
Gino's trying to be like cool and cute here. It's not working. You look ridiculous. And you look horrible, by the way.
All right, so
you look like you and Keanu have been shacked up 7 days straight, like barricaded your entire indoors. Well, do you guys even have windows? Do you even have windows, bro? I'm not talking about the computer program either.
He posted,
but they look like they've been shacked up for 7 days, smoking fucking rocks. They
look
look bad.
Look at what he wrote on the clip. He wrote,
I'm actually kind of concerned.
Actually, it wasn't even about me, but everyone in the comments went after me. It's like, here it is. It's escape. After being called the Jew broad.
Hell yeah.
Several times, Ashley St. Clair walks off the Anthony Cumia show. Oh, yeah, because Gino Biscani sits down next to her. Now, again, shout out to Misery
That's
Clips for
funny.
making me look like a hero.
That's funny.
Because I wish if you
a Merry
watched
Christmas.
the whole clip, I wasn't what scared her away. But I will. I shouldn't even bring this up. I will take credit for this. Because it was the last row. She wanted attention. She wanted to be like, I'm pretty and smart, and none of us. Let me tell you something. Me, well, let me do it in order. Anthony, Gavin, Josh Denny, the floating head, Chrissy Mayer, and me. If anyone's on her side, it's Bill. And Bill's so drunk she can't be bothered. We shit on her. And every...
Jesus Christ, Gino. You shouldn't be admitting that on camera. Me, Cumia, Gavin, Josh Denny, some of the most respected peers in the space. We all took a fucking shit on Ashley Sinclair, which, by the way, is the recipient of an Elon Musk baby. So she's set for life. She scratched her lucky lottery ticket. I'm done with G. I just can't with Gino.
You get
Kevin.
They make you like a partner.
Oh, he's back on with Johnny Russo.
You know, it's not like being in a law firm where you get full partner.
So I guess he hasn't figured out the Rumble green screen mechanism.
Maybe they'll be nice to me. I know YouTube should have made me a partner, and YouTube has no regard for me.
Oh my God.
It's unbelievable. Cable, would you be a regular guest on Cumia for a hundo?
So oh my God. So his headphones actually came with a green cable as well. And the reason why you never saw it before is because the YouTube StreamYard chroma key, I guess, worked better than the Rumble StreamYard chroma key did.
It has
so we could see his little green. Oh, look at his little green wire.
But I'm just glad I can put it on the screen because I did not like that. That I couldn't put him up on the screen.
This is
through
amazing.
StreamYard. I did not like that.
Yeah, I was watching Sam
that.
Tripoli, and he doesn't put it up on the screen.
Wait, did I say this guy was Johnny Russo? If I did, I apologize. It's Dave
I left
Sarah.
A comment, and I sent the super chat, and I left a comment. I said, people want to see the thing.
Got a little ahead of myself.
And he
there.
refunded my super chat. It was like, I don't know, either didn't want to deal with it or didn't give a fuck and just refunded it. So I was like, okay, I don't know.
I think this guy, Dave Sarah, is currently like battling sobriety himself, trying to stay clean from cocaine.
If it was because I was talking shit or if he felt bad or what, but
badass.
Funded it.
That's what I say. Godspeed, Dave Sarah. Godspeed.
See it on the screen,
Yeah, it's just easier to it's easier to address.
Yeah.
We're not watching this long. Trust me. There's a lot to get into today. I'm just jumping around, jump up, and get down. Shout out to House of Pain.
Kaba, would you be a regular guest on Coming for a $100? Yeah, but he's not going to have guests. You're talking about his show, on his weekend show? He's not going to have guests. Also, if he has guests, again, the whole weekend thing is, I went on WABC last night, their website, just those investigating.
And I don't know if this is his first day. I think this might be his second or third day. He hasn't wore the gator. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Brennan has freed the neck. Take that, Deb. Take that, Deb. No neck surgery, no neck lifts for Kevin.
It's going to be classified as a podcast because he's not in studio. So, and it won't cost WABC anything because they won't need anybody in studio, So I think he's going to make the show and then maybe deliver it to them by FedEx or something like that.
Yeah, he's going to be like Leo Laporte or Leo Laporte, the tech guy. Remember?
No.
He's got a weekend show on Saturdays where he just talks tech stuff for a couple hours.
I have to smoke some cigs.
On your bike ride today, how long did it take you to walk home? What the fuck? I'm just trying to get these right here. Hacks 1135 on my bike. Actually, I made good time today on my bike ride because I think the weather. I was a little annoyed for different reasons, and then the weather was better.
I want to ride my.
So when the weather's better, you kind of ride faster. When the weather sucks and it's freezing, you have a tendency to ride slower because you're afraid of flats. You're more, and there's no point going fast when it's freezing out because then
you're afraid of flats and fats. When it's colder, it is a fact that you are in fact afraid of fats. Try to say that 5 times fast. I fucking nailed that on the first shot.
And he gave me a bunch yesterday and the day before, and he's getting little to no credit from the people at Rumble Studio. I'll complain right after the show that Rumble Studio has got to put the money out because it shows to me on the side it shows hacks. I'll screenshot. I'm going to take a picture right now. Where'd you go, Dave?
He looks like he's a hostage.
Where'd you go?
This is like AI Kevin. This is literally like the AI program that I was using for a little bit to pop up the AI people on the screen, Melton and Steel Toe. This is literally what the website looks like.
He said I got to handle something. I took a picture. I'll tweet it out. I have a new Twitter.
Kevin's got a little blemish going, huh?
So yeah, I only had to walk a little bit. What?
Dude, is your podcast really about like highlighting and talking about people's blemishes and herpes on your show? It is. Welcome to the show. This is what we talk about. People's pimples, deformities, ailments, and everything in between.
after I sent it to you.
If you have a zit, we'll fucking zoom in on it.
Well, after I sent
That should be the slogan of the show.
I know what
All right, we'll watch another 2 minutes of Kevin, see what he's doing over here on Rumble, see how he's doing on Rumble. A place he used to make fun of. I need to remind people, Cardiff Electric, Gino, Pat Dixon. We're in silence mode now.
I feel deeply portrayed.
Is he getting super rumbles here? Rumble, what are they called? Rumble rants?
Cardiff Electric. These are all $1. These are all $1. You cheap motherfuckers. Rumble payout takes about a week, but you can request whenever you want. $50 minimum. You're welcome. You already knew the $50, but we'll see how long it takes. But I had to fill out a W-9, so that's part of it. So they'll be like, it takes a while for the government. Yeah, it takes a while for this government. I don't know where Carter lives. I think he lives in Canada. Oh, Canada. Welcome to the Rumble, ERA. Fuck YouTube. Tripoli knows what will happen if he has to put some super chats on screen. Rambar is watching. Still? Alex Stein told Steelto about an app that lets you
we're not
put the
sitting here
Rumble
watching
rants on
Kevin
screen with
watch
amounts. Ask
and
one of
read
them for the
super
info.
chats. We
Alex
might go
Stein
back to
told
Kevin.
Steelto about an app.
Maybe later. All
lets you-
right, shut the fuck up. We might go back to Kevin maybe later. I'm not going to sit here and just watch a man read Rumble rants. I mean, imagine a world where that's a reality. All right, let's jump around. Let's see where we're going, what we're doing on today's show. That was just basically the intro. So shout out to 2-hour-long intros and myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's go over to the brilliance over on the Shuli Network. These guys never cease to amaze me. They're always doing some awesome, funny, cool bits that are really just, groundbreaking, hysterical, and never, I'm always on the edge of my seat watching a Shuli Network show. I watch every single, the Trainable show I watch religiously, the Uncle Rico show I watch, BS show. I'm hoping one day they bring that back. The Blunder Years, that's actually probably my favorite of them all, to be honest with you. Watching Stuttering John back in the day make an ass out of himself. That's chef's kiss. Love the Shuli Network over here. I'm a Shuli Mark. And I love their bits just as much. For the first time, let's go over to ZTV. And this is the latest Shuli Network bit, fellas.
Everybody knows that, but wait, it was supposed to play the don't mess with the Duke.
So for people who are blind, and we have a few blind people that watch our show, and you're just an audio listener, what we're watching here on the screen hairball, sorry. We're watching on the screen is I guess Shuli has bought a life-sized puppet to mimic and make fun of Stuttering Juan again. Brilliant maneuver here. A puppet hasn't been done before. So to me, this is, as far as bits go, 8.7 out of 8.7. Shout out to Shuli.
Hold on, let me see here if I can. Don't mess with the. Everybody know not every. Hi, welcome to the world famous dummy podcast with your world famous dummy. Hello. I just want to make an announcement off the top of the start that no insults will be read for $5, $2.
Yeah, people are saying, what the fuck is this? Sig cough. Yeah, that was a Sig cough. This is Rocco's bit. This is like Jeff Dunham's bit, Rocco's bit. What's her name? April Bruckard's bit. No, but I think what you guys are missing is who did it the best. And if you're asking me, I'd say the guys at the Shuli Network.
$10. Just 50 and 100. That's it.
I mean, the puppet looks pretty much like Stuttering John. I mean, to a T almost, I guess. I mean, if you didn't know anything about this and you just tuned in, you would say, you know, who's this puppet supposed to be? Frankenstein or, I mean, like Barney Rubble even? I mean, I don't know. The jigsaw puzzle guy from Saw, kind of. Shrek, maybe, if he was a human. Danny DeVito, kind of, all wrapped in one. You wouldn't think it was the Shuli network. Or, I'm sorry, the Shuli. Yeah. You wouldn't think it was Stuttering John.
You don't like it?
Is my point.
Fuck off! What do you think of that? Because I am the sun. It all revolves around me. Don't forget.
I mean, I know you're trying to do like a tongue-in-cheek bit here. Like saying Stuttering John, that's basically all he says without... But I mean, is it not true? I mean, Stuttering John hasn't really been doing anything. Yeah, he's been doing cameos, but that doesn't really count as far as content goes. Like, you can only make fun of a cameo so much until it's just like, okay, you're making fun of him. You can't make a 1-minute video your entire show. Oh, well, I mean, maybe you could, but that 1 minute would have to be filled with the most outrageous, insane things this planet has to offer. In this case, though, it's just bonkers. Bonkers. Because this is what you're doing when Stuttering John isn't around. You're using puppets. You resorted to puppets. That I think's a cool bit, by the way. But don't let you know. I'm just saying. It is what it is.
Get it.
Puppets.
Pieces of shit. Hello, drunkie. Fuck off. No insulting super chats read for less than 20.
Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Amazing. You thought of that on your own? Wow. Wow. That was, I mean, impressive. That was super impressive. Keep it up, man. Keep it up with the puppets. I love puppets just as much as the next person. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Great stuff. The Shuli Network, check them out. I mean, and they're one of 12 shows streaming pretty much every day. I want to show you a new Dabbleverse show, and then we're going to get into some Patrick, a little bit of Patrick Melton. He hasn't been doing so hot as of late. After all, he's in the thumbnail. And like I mentioned earlier, we have lots of toe to get into at the back half of the show. But we have a new quote-unquote Dabbleverse / Hackverse / Shitverse show. Of course, this is the Melton thing I didn't want on that screen. Son of a motherfucking bitch. You know, just things never want to work, huh? Let's pull this clip over. All right, so, yeah, the title of the show is Lazy Dabbleverse Clip Show. I guess it's their title, their working title. Number 2 with the sorcerer Christian Blatt and more. And this is Hey Liam show. You guys know Liam, one of OG Ray troll. Or I wouldn't say OG, but a Ray troll nonetheless. A frequent flyer on MLC on Saturdays. I'd refer to Liam as a garden gnome of sorts, trying to mix it up in the world of comedy and podcasting. So what does Liam do? Well, Liam's he's gonna start his podcasting journey like the rest of us do, with a microphone and a dream, in hopes that one day, maybe, just maybe, he'd have just a sliver of success, like Joe Rogan, who's a fellow comic / podcaster, an Elksman, like Jocko Willing. I don't know if Jocko's a comic, but sure as hell hangs around comics. I guess that's kind of the same thing. Ray DeVito. And, you know, I know you want to make fun of Ray DeVito, but he is your peer. He's your podcasting peer now. And comedy peer. So will Liam ever end up? I don't know. Let's judge his show. I didn't see episode 1. I'm watching the Shuli Network all the live long day. How must I watch anything else? I have no time, you see. One thing money can't buy in this world, and that's time. Time is more valuable than anything. Side note there. So Liam's number 2 Lazy Dabbleverse clip show with the Sorcerer and Christian Blatt. If you don't know who Christian Blatt is, he's a frequent flyer over on the WATP program.
Pathetic fucking loser.
He is in fact
and stupid fucking bitch.
Pathetic fucking loser. Super fucking. I've seen very, very not much of Christian Blatt. I've seen him on like 3 WATP episodes. As far as WATP guests go, I'd rate Christian at the bottom of the barrel. To me, I think, who's that guy with the glasses? The nerdy guy. The real nerdy guy. Adams Bush. I think he's probably the best WATP guest. Christian's probably one of the worst, if not the worst. I'd say Lucy Tight Tits is probably the worst. AKA, what's her name? Lacey or Haley on Twitter. All she does is eat butter and stick things up holes in herself. Very strange. As she's eating butter, she's doing the rest of the stuff as well. What am I talking about? Christian Blatt. Oh, yeah, Christian Blatt and Lazy Dabbleverse show with Liam. Let's see. If it's any good, I'll give it its kudos, where kudos is due. Oh, this video is unavailable. That's rad. Look at that. He's deleted the show. He's deleted an entire segment on my show. I just watched this yesterday, so that's embarrassing. I might have to delete this segment out of the show now. He's really deleted the show. That's insane. Joke's on me, dickhead. All right. I mean, can I even not? All right. This is panic mode now. Hey, I think he was watching this show. Let's see. Hey, it's Liam, a show called Fred. Wow. Hey, Lazy Dabbleverse. Has he deleted them all? Put them on Patreon? Clip show. He's deleted them all, folks. He's deleted them all. Wow, that's sad. That's some sad shit, man. That's some real fucking unfortunate shit. Pretty Jewish of him. And selfish. Greedy. Deleting your own shows. I mean, what do you think you are? MLC? I know, I'll delete him and put him on Patreon. That's it. Yeah, literally. Patreon.com/radio. I mean, what do we get for this? Did we get the Lazy Clipverse Dabbleverse show? No, we don't even get that, huh? What's Liam making a month on Patreon? He's got 26 posts? Can't even tell. Fuck you, Liam. Fucking Liam. So I guess we're not doing Liam coverage today. I mean, as far as shows go, I mean, well, I'm not going to say. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's literally ridiculous. All right, we'll keep it on. We'll keep it fat themed though. We'll do a little bit of Patrick Melton. He's not going to go. Now, if he's deleted this episode, I'm going to delete my episode from today. Patrick, come on down. Why don't you? He's not doing so well. We have a little update, and then we're going to do this little piggy right after this. Patrick, see what he's got to say for himself. Point, coach. Yeah, CCC, KKKK. We're going to get to that. Okay, so he starts the show holding up a COVID-19 test with 2 lines in it. I guess meaning that it's positive. That's what we're going to come to learn here today, that Patrick Melton has in fact tested positive for COVID-19. Now, mind you, we're in 2025. COVID-19 was literally 5 years ago. Have we learned nothing yet? Have we learned nothing? Let's hear him out. Throws the COVID test behind him like a child.
COVID. Did you know COVID is still a thing that we're getting? In the test, by the way, these tests have just been laying around my house for years, but I had a feeling.
And I guess in some alternate reality, Gino Bisconti was right all along.
These tests have just been laying around my house for years, but I had a feeling.
Now, mind you, Patrick is vax and boosted. We covered that. It's in one of my favorite famous songs I've produced called Diced Onion. Go check it out. Where he admits he's vaxxed and boosted, yet still catching COVID in 25.
By the way, these
interesting
tests have just been laying around my house for years, but I had a feeling. And you just take one, and they still work. You know, they put an expiration on these tests, but they still work. So we're COVID. Ugh. You sound like Carl. Carl was making fun of me. Like, oh my God, did you take a COVID test? Yeah. I just had, like, no one went out and bought a COVID test.
You just have COVID tests lying around your home? I mean, the second 2021 hit and 2020 was over, I mean, first of all, I never got tested. But if there was any, like, masks or anything COVID related lying around, they're immediately going in the trash. I mean, I knew people that were literally running out every other day getting tested. It's like, that's not going to... Are you sick? Just because you have COVID doesn't mean nothing. You're sick, you're sick. Somebody who's sick, they're sick. But Melton still has, I guess, like stashes of COVID tests lying around his home. In lock boxes and pantries, under his sink, in his refrigerator. He's got a secret compartment above his toilet, inside the granola bars, inside the Cheez-It box. He's just got COVID tests stashed every which way, just in case he gets the sniffles. He could pop one of those tests out, put it right in to see whether or not he's positive or negative. Yeah, it's like, well, do you feel sick? Because if you do, I mean, there's simple solutions to this. Okay, so now what? What are you going to do now that you know you're positive? This was always my thing. It's like, well, now that you know you're positive, what are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to take some rest, drink some tea, maybe get some... Well, it's like, shouldn't you have been doing these things already? It just makes the testing. I mean, I feel like you're testing for AIDS or like herpes on the lip, Keanu. Am I right or am I right?
Okay.
So... yeah, you're sick. And your point?
Down. I never took them back in 2022. That's...
yeah, so literally, he's had these things for 3 years. Probably an expired test.
So they're just laying around my house. You remember when Biden sent out the COVID test to everybody after everyone already had COVID? Remember when the Biden administration thought it'd be cool to send everybody a COVID test in like March of 2022? They're like, people are going to need...
Well, Junior brings up a good point. COVID is extra deadly to super fats. So maybe it actually does make sense. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, that was the two groups of people between overweight people with more than one comorbidity. They were using this word a lot. I learned what the word comorbidity meant in 2020. And old people. They were the two people getting taken out by COVID. And Melton does fall in the category of fat with one or more comorbidity. So I guess it does make sense that he would have just tests lying around. He doesn't want to die from COVID, you see.
We're going to need these tests. It's like, yeah, 2 years ago. 2 years ago we needed them when you were sending them all to Ukraine. Anyway, they might expire, but clearly they're still working. Anyway, my stupid wife went to Miami to like do one of those like gangbangs with all these dudes. No, my wife went to... My wife goes to Miami for a bachelorette party with some friends. You know, they go out to the club. I don't know. I didn't even know women her age could club, but apparently they let them in. I would think mid-30s you would like, they would like at the door to the club, they would go like, no, no, you too old. You too old. But they didn't. They let her in. I'm sure she was rubbing up against all kinds of dudes and ladies, and now COVID. She has COVID. I have COVID.
It is amazing, though, after Atlantic City, how many people actually got, violently ill. All the podcasters, besides me, by the way, again, kudos
to Win by Two Radio.
to me, actually, and this is a dead honest fact. I never got tested for COVID. Never once. There was one time where I thought I may have had something like it because I lost my sense of taste and smell for like 4 days. Outside of that, I've been as healthy as an ox for the last 5 years. Kudos to me and my immune system. Shout out. I just couldn't imagine, having to live like this. Which is like every day I must test.
Everyone's getting COVID.
Oh yeah, the AC thing. It's like, how many people got that sick after AC? It is alarming. And I think it tells us a little bit more about a lot of these people. Like, they don't get out much. It's like, shouldn't you be used to like seeing people, unless there was someone just, so sick where they just passed it along. But it's like, even that, I don't know. Let's watch this, maybe another 30 seconds or so, and then I want to do this little piggy from this past Friday. There's a couple little timestamps I have there. And I think we'll take a quick break, and then I want to do a lot of the Steel Toe and Anthony Cumia back on the radio. We'll get to right after this.
Doing it. Everyone's doing it. Kevin Brennan got himself permanently suspended, temporarily suspended from his YouTube account. Don't let this fool you. This is literally was done on purpose because we're on to his neck surgery. This is 100% real. I can prove it. Kevin Brennan. Why is my background fading? I don't like that. Other shows do that. It's very amateurish.
Such a steel toe move in the middle of the show to stop to fix your lights.
Background fade. 100%.
Like, we literally seen Steel Toe do this.
Real. I can prove it.
Talking about Kevin Brennan, all of a sudden looks up into his monitor. Why are my lights like fading? Hold on, let's pause the show.
Kevin Brennan, why is my back?
Let's take a COVID test and fix my lights.
Background fading. I don't like that. Other shows do that. It's very amateurish. This is more of like a Dan move from what's that show that Dan does? Oh boy, that's too red. Cool.
In terms of cool.
Well, that's very cool.
It's very cool lights you got there, Melton. He's got presets. He's got, so it's very telling, he's got a ultra red preset to set the mood for him and whoever's down there ready to get frisky. And then he's got his standard show preset, which is the green and purple.
Oh boy. That's too.
Yeah, that's his ultra red dungeon when he's, or maybe trying to scare children.
Too red. Cool. Dan, nice podcast, Dan. Is that what it's called? Anyway, let me just tell you this: if your background is like fading colors, we get it. You bought colored lights. We get it. We know that everyone knows they have that setting and that function. You don't need fading your lights into different colors constantly makes you look like a fucking idiot. And by the way, everyone does it too fast.
There's ways to fade your lights, you see. All right, so that was Melton suffering from COVID-19 here in 2025. I didn't even think that could be possible, but yet here we are. Get well, Melton. A lot of tea, a lot of liquids, a lot of fluids, vitamin C and D, and rest. He did a 7-hour show yesterday. All right, let's go over to this little piggy. So Melton is down bad, goal sad, as the title of the episode states. Not only is he suffering from COVID-19, Patrick, that is, but he's also really down bad because I guess he's been playing a fuck ton of poker and collecting L after L after L after L. In fact, the quite opposite of what Steel Toe is doing.
Another win for the toe.
He's collecting W after W after W after W. Patrick, on the other hand, suffering from COVID, losing at poker. I mean, talk about shitty.
You're not doing well. You're down for the week on poker.
Oh my God, you don't even want to know.
So they do this bit here on this little piggy where before the show starts and the isotopes kicks off and you get ready, you get in the mood for this little piggy. They do this like, we're going to act like there's hot mics on and we're going to like, say some edgy, cool stuff.
You're not doing well.
It's very amateur. It's been done.
You're down for the week on poker.
Oh my God, you don't even want to know. Let's just do this.
Oh, no.
Let's get the super chats.
Oh boy.
Isotopes. Cool stuff.
Can't you every week? Just sit back,
All right, here we
laugh, and
go.
watch the king.
Wow. This little piggy.
Welcome to This Little Piggy, a weekly roundtable discussion about the Steel Toe Morning Show and its cream pie loving host, Aaron Imholte. I'm Carl from Who Are These Podcasts?
I think Carl, that's Aaron's tagline from Carl now. He drops that line every single This Little Piggy.
It's cream pie loving host, Aaron Imholte. I'm Carl from Who Are These Podcasts?
His cream pie loving host?
Welcome.
Aaron loves cream pies?
To This Little Piggy,
maybe he does, but
weekly roundtable discussion.
It's news to me.
About the Steel Toe Morning Show and its cream pie loving host, Aaron Imholte. I'm Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? And with me, of course, my exciting guests, Moody and Patrick Melton. What's going on, fellas?
Hi. Why am I in the QR code square today?
So this is Patrick before COVID.
This doesn't. Why you put me up here? Like when we go to the side and you play a clip, my face is going to be covered with a QR code. I thought with
You should
Patrick
maybe move
Zitz,
over a little bit.
Patrick
Yeah.
Zitz might line up with the QR code. He should be up here instead of me.
Yeah, look at how that looks right there.
Yeah, look.
Oh, you're
I've got
leaning into it. So you think I should move Patrick with his blemishes? You think I should put him right there?
Right. They might line up.
All right, Patrick, do you have any issue with that?
I go wherever you put me.
Beautiful. Look, we figured it out, guys.
I'm like a woman.
Well, welcome to the show, This Little Piggy. Of
Okay, here it
course,
comes.
Tuki's too good for us. He decides when he wants to podcast and where he wants to podcast. He's got better things to do than to hang with us losers.
Right.
But that's okay. We're going to get through because we had an exciting week of Steel Toe to discuss. All of a sudden, Aaron is completely pivoted, and everything he was talking about a week before, he just dropped completely and is no longer talking about it. We're not hearing about the boxing match. We're not hearing about the gym. We're not hearing about him coaching or Coach Scott or
Felony is no longer horse shit.
Oh, let's talk about the felony. That's kind of where I wanted to start today.
Okay.
Because I
Let's
get
do
the
it.
feeling that his attorney or someone finally grabbed him and went, all right, this is getting very real and you need to stop talking about this case.
All right, so they're going to get into their little intro. Very awesome stuff thus far. 850, this is where Melton's going to not only have some gambling problems and COVID problems, but his power problems. More tech issues from Patrick.
Because as we know, his ex-wife April has been...
I guess it's starting here. Yikes. Because he's trying to fix something over here. He's gone out of frame.
And you need to stop talking about this case because as...
And it's really kind of scary. And I know this comparison has been floated around before. Melton and Josh Denny. But from the side, if you can't see their actual face, like you honestly could not... I thought that was Josh Denny just there. I literally thought Josh Denny had slipped into Melton's studio and just started doing a podcast. No. That's actually Patrick. I mean, they're side twins. They're literally side twins. I mean, they're practically twins, IRL too. Like, for real. But from the side, I mean, holy shit. That's spooky.
As we know, his ex-wife April has been subpoenaed. So now we have, for this trial, which I believe is scheduled for 2 days. Is that right, Moody? You're on.
Yes,
you're on
correct.
top of this shit.
It's 2 days. It's
All right, so let's go to 850, where Melton will let us know about his little power problems that may persist here.
Looking to get out of their DUIs.
And I guess like if you plead out and just pay it rather than have it be on your record, that's a good way. That's a good result for them.
I'm gonna fucking scream. My power may go out here in a second again.
Oh,
This
shit.
fucking idiot's back messing with my box.
Okay.
So if I go away, I'm never coming back. Just let me know. I'm gonna kill myself.
He's been describing this. I mean, recently I've been hearing a huge uptick in Melton's, I guess, threat to offing himself. He's constantly saying that.
So if I go away, I'm never coming back. Just let me know.
That's very weird.
I'm gonna kill myself.
That's Slow Wife's new name.
I'm not even.
She just shoving her fingers into the electrical box. He's like, whatever happens, happens. This is dogma or karma, I guess. Reels says his lawyer hit the goal.
Right.
I think his lawyer's doing just fine.
One of the things that happens when someone's a witness, though, is they're not in the courtroom. So everyone that is on that witness list won't be able to watch.
All right, let's jump ahead to 10 minutes.
Got this in your notes, but this week, Kiki actually told us one of the deals that Aaron had that he turned down.
I didn't hear about this. Well,
remember that Carl says, I haven't heard about this deal that Kiki said that Aaron turned down or something. Carl's never heard about this.
Right.
And then
So
simultaneously,
Kiki
keep your eyes on Melton. He's going to pop off screen.
On Ethan Ralph's show and start
by the second, getting more frustrated that some guy is out fixing his cable box. I mean, this is pissed Melton. Before COVID, losing at poker, now his power's being fucked with. I mean, you might as well rip the man's heart out. Looks like he's going to cry. There's no crying in podcasting. Big boys don't cry, Melton.
And she said one of the deals
so
that he got was a
frustrating.
felony that would be expunged after a few years, and he'd be crazy if he took that because
now we know Melton to like lash out at bankers and people in like the real world. That he's self-admitted this. Like he'll just be at the bank, and they're not seeing him in a timely fashion, so he'll just like stand in the middle of the bank, start yelling the most heinous shit to the bank tellers if they have any control. It's like, hey, Melton, why don't you wake up earlier and get to the bank earlier so you're the first one there? I don't know, crazy idea. So you could tell he's got this like snobbish like persona about him where like now he's going to go give this cable guy or this power guy, whoever's out there fucking with his wires to make them better or work or last, he's going to go give them a piece of his mind and yell and scream. I mean, what a baby. What a giant baby.
who would want a felony? That's what she said.
But it'd be expunged after a few years. You just don't don't
He's
fuck
shaking
around.
his head. He's, really going through the motions right now, seething.
And you'll be fine.
Right. So
okay, you know what? I did hear that. I forgot.
Oh, and then Carl. So again, we watch a lot of this from all of these people. They swear. We're gonna hear Melton bring this up a few times here on the show. Oh, I haven't watched Steel Toe all week, but then we'll like recite everything from Steel Toe that entire week. I mean, Carl just did the same thing. Oh, I haven't heard about the thing Kiki did. It's like, then 2 minutes later, not even 2 minutes later, 37 seconds later. Oh, you know what? I did hear about that. Yeah, you do, because you watch it all. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you're in this world, commenting on this world or any world, it's probably best to keep up on shit. Like, why do these people, like, they feel ashamed or embarrassed that they've watched this stuff? It's like, well, you're doing a whole show about it. You shouldn't feel that weird.
Forgot that I did see that clip. So that's crazy. So he didn't want to take that deal. He would rather go to trial, even though he's 100% guilty and they have all the evidence in the world against him.
And then Melton goes bye-bye. Out of nowhere, seething so bad, he's like, I'm pulling myself out. I gotta go yell at this guy. Fuck! Hey, asshole! You gonna fix my power or what? Fucking ass. Fucking stupid fucking pleb. Fucking poor. Bet you don't even have a Tesla. dick. Notice how since I brought up Melton talks about Teslas all the live long day, he's yet to bring up his Tesla, I think, since.
He would rather it go to trial, even though he's 100% guilty and they have all the evidence in the world against
Poof,
him.
gone. Just
Not
like
just
that.
that.
Gone.
He's talking to state witnesses about his case, which is crazy. Like, what's he doing? The reason he didn't want to fight you guys is because he said there might be a case open.
So that's crazy. So he didn't.
Why
didn't
does he do that?
About his case.
There we go. Sorry.
Which is crazy. Like, what's he doing? The reason he didn't want to fight you guys is because he said there might be a case opening into Patrick and Nick. Might be a case happening.
Right.
But now there's these people that are part of the case, material witnesses from the state, and he's talking to them about the ins and outs of his case.
I can't believe how much Gino and Keanu are talking about this. So they did a show with a judge?
Yes, a retired judge.
A retired judge, where they explained this case to him, but they don't even understand the case.
It's elder abuse, man. Like Gino.
He was so
Okay, so they're riffing.
abuse. You
We got to go, I think, the 1423. This is where Melton pops back on. Let's see.
Gino's going to go live on YouTube. Refer to the judge as that cunt judge or something like that.
And he's back. Just got done yelling at this poor electrician.
And then he's going to be
Oh, he's pissed.
called into the court the next day.
Mind you, this is all stacking. I mean, these problems are stacking up one by one. Guy's ruining my show, losing at poker. My wife's out catching COVID. Steel Toe's just winning every day. I'm starting to look like Josh Denny more and more by the second. I mean, it all starts to break a man, if we're being honest.
And told off.
We call that pulling an Ethan Ralph, is what we call that in the business.
Right. Welcome back.
How you doing over there, Patrick?
He's pissed.
Oh.
Did he put some rubber boots on Slow Life?
I can't even get into it.
Let's break this down. Okay. So Patrick's.
I can't even get into it, he says. Why? Why can't you get into it? Is it because you belittled somebody working for you or, something like that? I mean, why can't you get into it?
I don't.
Like, it's so dramatic.
Did he put some rubber boots on Slow Life?
I can't even get into it.
Let's break this down. Okay. So Patrick's been playing poker all week. It hasn't been going well for him.
And Carl just Patrick has been playing poker all week, and it has not been going well for him. Skull. Wow, way to be out it.
Let's break this down. Okay. So Patrick's been playing poker all week. It hasn't been going well for him. He's in a foul mood.
Shut up! I'm smart.
He's in a foul mood, and he's taking it out on all of us now. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Well,
sorry.
I don't know. He's to me, the poker seems like a front. It seems like he's taken on the persona of someone called John Dutton and is just on Facebook now because he's been kicked off of Twitter.
Yeah,
that's just the one you know about.
Oh, I forgot. He lost his Twitter too. I mean, yeah, the problem's not good to be Melton right now.
According to Jonathan Geyer, who was the videographer in the famous Coach Scott video, where Aaron was hitting the heavy bag as hard as he could. I didn't see you here. Oh, cool. What's up? But Jonathan Geyer was the guy who was filming that. And there's this guy named John Dutton on Facebook who was talking some smack. And Jonathan Geyer's a smart guy. He got to the bottom of it.
All right, jump ahead to 2254. Listen to this statement. That's about to leave Melton's mouth. By the way, completely contradicting what he's always said about how he's never on Discord. His Discord doesn't organize anything. Listen to this.
Toe onion.
I mean, it's a weird troll to me to make them 5 stars because I think people I've seen people in our Discord who are organizing all this stuff go like,
"You're what? You're a what ward? Doing what?" Again, every time Melton's pressed, he's like, imagine me being on Discord. I'm like, I never check my Discord. I don't even know what Discord is. What's a Discord? Dis who? Disford? Oh, Discord? Oh, imagine my Discord like doing perpetuating gay ops or like setting up like plans to be sneaky.
I mean, it's a weird troll to me to make them 5 stars, because I think people like, I've seen people in our Discord who are organizing all this stuff go like, leave 5 stars reviews but make them bad, and it's like, again,
So you do see everything on your Discord. Completely contradicting what he's always said. I never even checked Discord. I don't even know what a Discord is. Let's see. What do I want to jump to? 3850. Melton mentions. Okay, so I think we have to go to 2718 before we do that one, because this starts to become like the Chad, anti-Chad show. Like these guys have an odd obsession with Chad. Okay, let's listen.
Responding to everyone. Chad responds to every comment on every video. Even
Now remember, he mentions the name Chad there.
if it's just like, yeah, he literally he talks. He
types it out.
Yeah, it's like okay.
It's actually a really hard impulse to fight when it's like the first
So they're talking about responding to the comment section. Listen to Moody's remarks here.
time you've been getting a flurry of comments on something. Like the instinct is to respond to each one, and I've done that on like the
So
first.
Moody's going to break down right now the do's and don'ts of a YouTube comment section. I can't wait to hear this shit. You're going to tell me how to comment or not comment? All right, I mean, let's hear it, Moody.
Something.
Let's hear it. I mean, how many viral vids you got? How many comments you responding to?
Like the instinct is to respond to each one, and I've done that on like the first semi-viral video I made. It's like you want to respond to it, but you can't get lost in that.
Well,
You've got to.
You can't get lost in that. You gotta speak normal.
To respond to each one, and I've done that on
On
like,
his first semi-viral video, Moody wanted to respond to all his comments, but realized I don't want to get lost in it. So I ignore my commenters. I mean, I'm not saying I have to respond to all of them, but to get lost in what? And what was your semi-viral vid?
like the first
Send it my way. I'd love to watch.
semi-viral video I made. It's like you want to respond to it, but you can't get lost in that.
Well,
You've got to let it go.
I'll explain this to everyone. I'll explain this to Chad, to Coach Scott here.
Chad
I understand Scott's
mentioned.
doing this for his business.
Another Chad
but
mentioned.
people who leave a comment on a YouTube, don't go back to see if someone's responded to that comment. They're done. They made their comment. They're off to the next thing. They're never.
That's not entirely true. I know people who have arguments in comment sections, so that would imply that they comment and then go back to comment their rebuttal to whatever point that they were being challenged on in a comment section. I mean, do you guys act like none of this happens? People just leave comments and move on? I don't think so. And you haven't really been dealing with true internet spurgs.
Here. And I understand Scott's doing this for his business, but people who leave a comment on a YouTube, don't go back to see if someone's responded to that comment. They're done. They made their comment. They're off to the next thing. They're never going to go back.
Again, Carl's just overly excited about telling you, what commenters do in YouTube sections. I mean, again, nobody should be this fired up over commenting.
See if someone's responded to that comment. They're done. They made their comment. They're off to the next.
His face is all giddy. It's all red in the fucking face.
thing. They're never going to go back.
Yo, red face.
I can look.
They're not like, I hope he doesn't come along and put me in my place after this.
The gym is not outdated.
Crow's feet all out of control. All right, let's go to where we at? 27. Let's go to 3850. And this is where Melton brings up Chad for the second time. And the reason why I show you this is because, again, they do this thing where they act above said thing, or they act like they've never done. Just listen.
Sorry to bring up Chad for the first time today on the
Sorry to bring up Chad for the first time. Now, again, we just heard about 10 minutes ago you bring up Chad nonstop. You and Carl actually just had a conversation about Chad.
Attorneys to go after him.
So again, it's like in every This Little Piggy episode, like it does start to slip into like the Chad Piggy episode.
And all
which, I mean, I'm not totally against, but this is supposed to be a steel toe show.
These guys, sorry to bring up Chad for the first time today on the show. It's ever since Moody's enlightened us about this Darvo term, it's like,
yeah,
Chad can't stop going after people and telling him he's a shark and, oh, you don't like how I bully you. And the minute you do anything to Chad, it's just like,
all right, let's jump ahead.
I mean, okay, sure.
I love it when people like Chad, like like they're like, dude, he had like cocaine and bullets around children. Like, that's disgusting. I would never do
Like
that.
all his reference points go back to Chad, which would lead me to believe that maybe is he obsessed with Chad? Does he have a thing for Chad? That's a fucking gunshot.
That's a fucking fact.
God, my thumbs are off today. I missed maybe 7 sound drops today. Fucking Bush League from me. Fucking Bush. I gotta have a talk with myself on break. Let's do 49. Melton says he hasn't watched. Okay, so this is where it begins. 49 minutes. He's gonna do the same thing Carl did earlier at 49 minutes. I haven't seen Steel Toe all week. I have no idea what's going on. But then a minute later, oh, he has watched some Steel Toe this week. Let's listen.
That's
100%. And he saw that in his brief, amount of fame, and when he went on tour with Kino Casino, spilling all the sexual promiscuous details of his relationship. He was on fire. He was making thousands of dollars. The farther he gets away from that, I have not watched his show once this week.
Hand to God, I swear I've not watched any. Mind you, this was on Friday, so that means he missed out on 9 Steel Toe episodes. Now, this is the guy who his entire show is Steel Toe. So again, it's like, why are you so hesitant to admit you've watched the show that you cover in its entirety on your show, and then have another show called This Little Piggy based around watching Steel Toe? So what that means, what that's telling me is you're not even fully invested into the thing, or you're lying. One of the two. It's probably option B, to be honest with you. To seem cool, I guess. Oh, I haven't really watched Soft Weekly's program, but then I could tell you everything about Soft Weekly's program. I haven't watched any Ray DeVito. I just can't with Ray DeVito. But then it's like, I proceed to recite the entire transcript on my next show. It's like, well, how did you know that if you haven't seen it? And then it's going to come out later that he actually has watched it. Again, it's just a little trick all of these guys do to act, I guess, somehow better than what it is that they're actually watching. Let's see.
The farther he gets away from that, I have not watched his show once this week.
Hand to God.
But I've been told he's missed a few goals.
I'll get to that. I have
my sources say he's missed some goals. Okay, Melton, we got you. Shout out to Poignant there for $4.99. Says Melton is all projection and passive aggressive insecurity. He attracts overly sensitive, coy, like-minded marks, eager to please the Darvo Queen. That was a mouthful, but spot on nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, I think Melton is, to put it simply, in layman's terms, and thank you for the $4.99 Poignant package there. In layman's terms, Patrick, I think, is just simply all bark, no bite. And I get it, you're not going to act a fucking fool outside of your show, but outside of his show, outside of this square we see Melton, I mean, he literally acts like a completely different human being. I mean, take AC, for example. Or anywhere, for that matter. So good points from Poignant. Thank you. The Darvo Queen strikes again. All right, let's see. We have a few more clips here, and then I have to smoke a cig. Let's see. Where are we at? 49-23. So he hasn't watched any Steel Toe. Melton wishes he was. Okay, so this has nothing to do with not watching Steel Toe. I just thought this was bizarre to me. Like, he's going to admit something here, which is kind of insane. Let's listen.
And I think OJ told me the reason he's hesitant to fly is he had an incident when he was younger. He was on a flight and there was like an engine fire and they had to make an emergency landing and stuff. But number one, that's a testament to how safe and redundant the systems are.
Correct.
That'll never happen to you again in your lifetime. And you landed with an engine on fire. So that's nuts. Also, it's one of my dreams to survive a plane crash and get free flights for the rest of my life. You did it wrong. I don't know what happened where you didn't cash out and get
He just says, it's one of my dreams to, fall out of the sky, survive, and then get free flights for the rest of time. That to me is bizarre. I mean, how much are flights and where are you going? I mean, flights aren't that. If you're a good planner, I mean, unless you're going around the world, to Australia every other fucking week. If you're a good planner and get flights in advance, they're not that much money, Mr. Tesla. I mean, what are we talking about here? So you would rather fall out of the sky, get into a plane crash, possibly die, than just simply spend $187 before tax?
For the
I mean, that sounds pretty insane. And this is one of his dreams, by the way. This isn't like just a throwaway line. Like, this is besides, probably being buried in a Chick-fil-A warehouse, being one of his dreams, to being in the same room as Aaron Imholte, I'd probably venture to guess is a dream of his. 3, his third dream on that list is falling out of the sky to get free airfare taken care of. I mean, that's bonkers. That is, straight up mad. I want to have a near-death experience so I could fly free on Delta for the rest of my life. I mean, you're nuts, bro. You're fucking out of your mind. Let's watch.
It's one of my dreams to survive a plane crash and get free flights for the rest of my life. You did it wrong. I don't know what happened where you didn't cash out and get like free Delta for life. I want to be that guy so bad who's crawling out the window, filming on social media, going like, I can't wait for the payday for this. Daddy's going around the world for free.
Well, here's another guy, Jeff Closer, another guy that refers to himself as daddy. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Cringe alert. Cringe alert. Cringe alert.
Social media going like, I can't wait for the payday for this. Daddy's going around the world for free. Like, isn't that the dream?
Yes.
Yeah, you'd be in the crash shorting the stock.
Yeah,
here comes
yeah, right.
I love my Zoom.
All right, I want to watch.
Yeah, so Moody tries a nice plane crash joke there, to which, again, as far as jokes go, wasn't really this funny. But again, these people just lose their minds over non-jokes. Let's listen.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd be in the crash shorting the stock.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah.
yeah, right. All right. I want to watch a little bit of Aaron from today.
So good. Oh, you want to watch some Aaron from today, don't you? I mean, wow. Brilliant, guys. Brilliant stuff. Can we do that one more time? As far as jokes go, I mean, this is like seriously like a D- for jokes. And like, again, it's like almost Shuli Network-esque to laugh to this magnitude. Like Mike Morrison Zenhauser. Like, this is Mike Morrison Zenhauser fake laughing levels here.
You'd be in the crash shorting the stock.
Yeah.
yeah, right.
All right. I want to watch.
Okay. What steal to? Don't we all, Carl? Don't we all? Get in line, nerd. 1/1954. Melton has watched Monday's clips. Yeah, so then it comes out. This is where Melton actually has. Well, go figure. Watch some fucking steel toe this past week. What do you know?
He showed us his store.
The fact that he's comparing himself to this is crazy to me. He's an idiot.
It has to be from Monday because it's really the only clips that I watched were from Monday. And
Oh, but I thought you said I haven't watched any Steel Toe this week. So which one is it, Melton? Have you watched Steel Toe? Have you not watched Steel Toe? Have you watched clips? Have you not watched clips? Did you see the latest So Thorough Joe Burrow? Did you see the latest Stalin? Have you watched every ep of the Toe? You know, I haven't seen any Steel Toe. Actually, no, I've seen Monday's clips. You've watched all of it. You've seen it all. You've watched it all and seen it all. Look at that. I see NLO loves cocks in our chat. So even your own cock has come here. Oh, never mind. That's just is that your? Wait, that's Poignant's Pachyderm's logo. Is Melton sucking the dildo? I thought that was NLO loves cocks. Fire avatar, by the way. Poignant with the Melton ingesting the dildo like a piece of New York style cheesecake. Whew. Don't get me started. My mouth is salivating right now over a nice cheesecake. You know, I haven't had a good cheesecake in years. No, let me not be ridiculous. I'm blinded by my own starvation here over cheesecake. No, I haven't had a good cheesecake in like a month and a half, in all seriousness. And the last time I had a cheesecake was actually like where we had around us called ShopRite assortment of cheesecake, where you have like the raspberry cheesecake, the regular New York style cheesecake, the chocolate mousse cheesecake, the blueberry cheesecake. So good. Why am I bringing up cheesecake? Oh, because that's how Melton's photo of pointing at pachyderm, sucking on the dildo. It's like he's huffing down a piece of cheesecake. Wow, I went a long way to make that point, huh? Fuck. All right, so he has seen the clips from Monday. Okay, I thought you didn't, but guess you did.
Wait, he showed us his story.
The fact that he's comparing himself to this is crazy to me. He's an idiot.
It has to be from Monday because it's really the only clips that I watched were from Monday. I haven't seen anything else this week. But
right,
on
I haven't
Monday,
seen, besides that Monday clip, I haven't seen nothing else. I swear.
I think he literally said the words, "I don't look at anything on the internet." He said that.
I don't like the
And then he
look
was
of
like,
it. 123.49, the boys break out into show tunes. Okay, that's literally what my notes say. At 123.49, the boys break out in show tunes. That's epic. So they're just going to start singing in like an Annie style here?
Show the real time? Because Aaron is constantly like, all right.
Steve S says dildo equals cheesecakes. No, well, I didn't go that far. To Melton, they do. To me, a cheesecake is a cheesecake. And a dildo is a dildo. Both non-mutually exclusive. Very, very different.
We got 5 minutes to go.
To me. To Melton.
Oh, now we got 3 minutes to go. Now there's 3.5 minutes to go.
Time moves a little slower in Dabbleverse.
Yeah. So time moves a little slower in Goalverse is the premise. Now let's watch the bit.
Slow down.
Throw a couple bucks our way. We will lose one of those to the ether.
Yeah,
Here comes the riff in. Oh, get ready for it. Here it comes.
I really want him to sing the whole 5 minutes. Here comes Great Duckling with his 10, like always.
The theater kid is oozing out of Melton.
Marie,
$0
the hype train.
for the
Hurry
rally.
up.
Carl's like playing the video over top. He's like, please, guys, stop the singing. Stop the tape. Moody's like busting out in song. Patrick's like loving the moment right now because him and his pal Moody are singing tunes together. Thank you for the sub. Who did that? Who fucking did it? I can't even read that at the moment. Sorry, not because I can't read. Well, that probably has something to do with it, but the font and this monitor, it's a whole thing. But thank you. You know who you are. Thank you for the sub. Carl, in the meanwhile, I mean, look at this. Just look. Just look at it.
Marie,
$0
the hype
for
train.
the rally.
Hurry up.
Are we going to start doing show tunes again for the second time?
we're
This
done.
is Disney. This is Disney.
Okay.
I need $6. That's too expensive.
Guys.
Cringe.
Very cringe. I got to move that logo over because it just put the cringe over myself. That's not the idea. It's supposed to be right here on the TV. Guys, what are we doing, guys? I mean, are we children?
Are we going to start doing show tunes again for the second time on this
No,
channel?
these are Disney. This is Disney.
Okay.
I need $6. That's too expensive.
He's Gaston, and nobody wants to fuck him.
Carl can't even muster up the strength to fake laugh. Look at him. He's experiencing what we call secondhand embarrassment. And when you're embarrassing Carl, you know you've taken a bit entirely too far. I mean, there should be no reason why you're cackling like this.
Usually when we're $100 away.
Like, I was like he's almost about to like jump out of his own skin here. This is how funny this is. Show tunes. Again, very telling.
$6.
That's
too expensive.
He's Gaston, and nobody wants to fuck him.
Usually, when we're $100 away in the last,
I'm almost at the point where I'm despising laughter. If I see anyone who laugh ever, I'm just gonna smack them upside the head. These people have ruined laughter for me. All right, last clip from this little piggo. Melton loves to watch. Okay, so we kind of already knew this. Actually, no, there's 2 more clips. Carl, Carl, the digital marketing genius, is what this clip reads. Let's see, Carl. Oh, Carl.
Is you only have to be watching the video. Like, okay, guys, the reason why the Rumble views are the way they are is because what Rumble does is you only have to be watching the video for this amount of time, whereas it's YouTube, you have to be watching the video for this amount of time, and then they count you as a viewer. It's like, he knows none of these things. I was in digital marketing for decades.
I was in digital marketing for decades. So for 20 plus years, that's decades. Has to set up like pre-qualifiers. I've been in digital guys. Let me tell you, I hate this kind of guy. And this is what like drives me mad about Carl, is like, and Melton too, in a lot of ways. They're know-it-alls. Don't you hate that kind of person? I speak for myself then maybe. It's like, I despise. Aaron's a lot like this in a lot of ways. Just a know-it-all. The smartest guy in any room. Like, that's what they tell themselves. In reality, you sound stupid. Dumb. And cue the soundboard. Dumb and stupid.
You dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh?
I can't stand it. So he's got to pre-qualify himself. I've been in digital marketing for 20 years. Let me tell you how it's done from Rumble. All right, let's see what you got, Carl.
He knows none of these things. I was in digital marketing for decades.
Reminds me of that commercial from Passages Malibu. I was an addict for 10 years. Now I'm not.
These platforms are not open and honest about how they're counting anything.
And change constantly.
And it constantly changes and all this shit. And the whole thing where he was just like,
That's what decades of digital marketing taught you, by the way. These platforms, they're like not honest with you. Oh, you went to digital marketing school for that? Oh, okay. Got it.
All this shit. And the whole thing where he was just like, well, if you go on, he was explaining specific examples. If you go on YouTube and you watch for 3 seconds and then you leave, they don't count that as a view.
Yeah, he worked. So Coach Weekly said he was. He worked at E-Bombs. E-Bombs World was like 2003. Decades and decades, a quote from Carl would mean from at least 95 to 2015. When did Carl leave digital marketing? If it was decade and decades, then I'll eat my words. I don't think it was 20 plus years. E-Bombs World was basically 20 years ago, and Carl's still not in digital marketing.
But he was also talking about live viewers, which is totally different. The way Rumble counts live viewers is totally different than the way YouTube does. We all know that for a fact. And Aaron was trying to say...
Let's go to last clip, 210-40. Melton loves to watch TLC. 210-40. Now, we know this. He likes to watch My 500-Pound Life, My Hoarder Family. I don't know. The only show I know is My 500-Pound Life. And what's the other show? 90-something, 90 days till, I don't know, something. Those are like the 2 biggest shows on, I think, TLC. I don't even know if they're, is that TLC? But this is, all Melton does is sit around, watch TLC, suck on dildos, yell at poor workers who are working on his home, catching COVID, testing himself daily, watching Steel Toe, but going on a show to tell people how he doesn't watch Steel Toe. And when he's done with a nice, long, hard day, he likes to sit back, relax with a nice, probably, I'd strike Melton as a red wine sort of guy. With his red wine and his toe spacers, watching My 500 or 6, is it 600 pound or 5? Because 500 pound doesn't sound right. Is it My 600 Pound Life? You get my point. I ain't watching TLC.
If he goes to jail, we may be able to get in touch with other inmates in the jail and be fed information in exchange for commissary. We also think it'd be very funny to load up Aaron's commissary. If those people see that Aaron has $1,000.
Thank you, T. Jefferson. Thank you, Kayla says 90 Day Fiance. There it is. 90 Day Fiance. I don't know these shows. I just know that I think they're the two biggest, the 600-pound life and the fiance show.
Just like on his commissary, like Aaron's going to get butt raped. Aaron's going to get, right. He's going to be like, yo, let me hold 20 soups. You know what I mean? And Aaron's going to be like, okay, but just this once, right? He's going to be at the screen.
Called the toe.
There we go.
If he cock sandwich, eat my butt. Sorry. Hollers, let him show his baby.
So a super tip comes up with this Balin Tourette's chick who, I mean, I seen on TikTok, I think maybe before COVID. I guess Melton hadn't seen her on TikTok or on social media anywhere, not just TikTok. And thinks like Carl like discovered this chick.
Baby
Listen to this.
wiener. My motherfucker told me to pick the very best one, and you're done.
You're done.
By the way,
you're done.
How do you feel about my wife's watching this show the other day, and it's this Balin chick on TLC. I go like, Carl was on this, and now TLC. I feel this.
Carl was on. No, this chick was like mega viral before. Why do you think she has a fucking show? Carl was on this. That they covering like Trump, or I mean JD Vance, or I mean somebody of that stat. Win by 2 was on Trump coverage. And it's like, not really. Stop trying to gas him up.
Balin chick on TLC. I go like, Carl was on
And
this.
surely there's other people already covering this chick.
And now TS, I feel the same way because we were watching these 1,000-pound sisters.
My 1,000-pound sisters. God, you guys are sad. So, I mean, that's seriously what you do all the live long days. You sit around, watch 90 Day, watch 600-Pound Life, my 1,000-pound sister, my, diabetes-riddled mother, my crackhead father. I mean, are these shows on TLC? I have no idea. I would have no clue. Well, Melton, he could probably tell you down to the minute TLC schedule. This is all he does. Drink red wine, suck on dildos, pontificate on being in plane crashes so he could fly free Delta for the rest of his life, and watch TLC.
Was on this, and now TS. I feel the same way because we were watching these 1,000-pound sisters.
Yes,
their
the
YouTube channel in like the 07s and 08s.
Yeah.
We were watching them on YouTube.
Oh, Carl, I mean, spare me. Yeah. Look at this shit, huh?
Yes,
their YouTube channel in like the 07s and 08s.
Yeah.
We were watching them on YouTube. TLC
Right
comes along
on.
in 2018 and scoops them up. Hello.
Yep.
This is
Well,
my locale.
1,000-pound sisters is the best.
Imagine saying that's my locale.
Yes, because didn't one of them lose a ton of weight?
My locale. I mean, you're 45, bro.
Yes.
And she looks
my locale. I mean, imagine saying that.
Worse now. So Patrick, don't ever try to lose weight. It's not a good.
When Jonah Hill did that, remember?
Yes.
His ears looked all weird.
No, I'm very happy for Balin getting the TLC show. I don't know how long it's going to last. It doesn't seem that compelling, but I see it advertised all over the place. And we did do a whole wrap-up show on Who Are These Socials. And
Cool. Where can I go to not watch it ever? Cool story. We did a wrap-up show one time on Who Are These Broadcasters and went really well. So, Balin, yeah. Awesome. Where can I go to never check it out? All right, let's go to take a short little break. I have to use the little boys' room if you'd allow me to. Should I put on MLC on break? Is he still on? Is that fucking skin-sagged motherfucker still on? It looks like he is. I mean, this whole setup he's got going on is insane. And he still looks stumped.
Tigger, thank you.
Or I have a song.
It's more like RC Cola than Pepsi. That being said, I never complain when I drink.
Take a short little break. Smoke him if you got him. We'll be right back. We have Steel. I would like to do. We're definitely doing Steel Toe on the other side of this, and possibly the Cumia stuff being back on radio.
But they say my numbers are good. Well, thanks to a couple people, my Rumble rants have been solid this week. So I just listen. It's not even me. It's just I know. Listen,
We're not doing Kevin
it's
on
like
break
when you're
either,
used
by the
to
way.
something
Sorry, let me
and
set
then
this
you
up.
go to somewhere else. Like I said, it's like going from here to Australia or whatever. and they're like, everything's the same. Dave Sarah promised me it would be no problem, and then I didn't even know how to put myself on the screen.
1 second.
I had to do presentation, but nobody told me that. So I started a show. I wasn't even there. Funny how.
All right, we'll be right back right after this short little break. Don't touch that dial. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Share the show. Do what you got to do. Tell a friend. Do something. We'll be right back after this short break. There it is. Let's see what Kevin's up to, and then we'll jump right over into the steel toe stuff. Let's see how Kevin is making out on his third day of rumbling. Shall we, Kevin?
And who got beat up by a midget Asian, a very old black man that's spurting out in the free chat. I think twice about this guy. I can't. Not today. Not today, everybody. On another day, I will. On another day, I will. All right, I learned that. I'm learning. Plus, I can't watch the... Let me see what Stevie Lou says. You're obsessed with a podcast man by the name of Stevie Lou. Yeah, that might be a fake Stevie Lou, by the way.
This guy's back on Dave
it's
Sarah.
not hard to get a fake. It's not hard to get a fake, is it?
Nope.
I mean, can't you just say you're Stevie Lou?
Yeah, you can.
All right, then maybe I'll say I'm Stevie Lou.
Cool. Cool stuff, guys.
I'm going to go to the dentist and say I'm Stevie Lou.
All right. Yep. We're not.
Well, you won't get it paid for.
Yeah. Dentist talk is where I draw the fucking line, guys. Dentist talk and mixed with Stevie Lou talk is where I draw the fucking line. All right, let's just do some motherfucking toe because it has to do with Rumble. It's amazing. It's great. It's glorious. It's steel toe in all its glory. Aaron? All right, so we got to start off. Before we jump into Steel Toe's Rumble claims and his helping hand that he was offering Kevin and all these other wild requests, I got to give a shout out to, and I've shouted this person out since day one, Gummy motherfucking Chainsaw. Ever heard of him? Gummy Chainsaw really does a lot of great work. And Gummy Chainsaw's latest video is nothing short of chef's kiss. Perfect. Let's watch it. The clip is courtesy of Doom.
Please hit the like and subscribe, okay?
You know, Russo, if he's not...
Oh, wait. Wrong clip again, John. Great stuff. I mean, do I just have all my wrong clips set up here? It is a clip by Doom. That's why I got confused here. Pay no mind. This will be clipped out in post. Rest assured. Here we go. Okay, so it's a wrestling game. We have Ethan Ralph to the right here. And as far as characters go, I mean, this is pretty spot on. Got the belly going, got the khaki shorts, the Jesus cruisers there. Hat and glasses, Ethan Ralph to the right, and the Cummy monster himself, Aaron Imholte. With his sparring gear on and his taped up hands, his Minnesota crimson attire, and his red Converse. Again, this is fan-fucking-tastic. Let's just go to the end. Let's just see who wins the match. I'm not worried about how the match starts. I'm worried about how the match ends. Who will win, Ethan Ralph or Steel Toe Joe? Oh, so Aaron immediately going to fight dirty there, trying to pick up a shovel. To which Ethan blocks. Grabbing Aaron's head, much like probably Nick did a lot of nights. Forcibly shoved it down below his... Well, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Ooh. Oh, almost a three-piece combo, and then Ethan Ralph is going for a suplex to the big fella. Will he do it? Oh, backbreaker. Imholte is down. Imholte is down. He's wincing in pain. Kick to the groin. Uh-oh. Last ride. Wow. Ethan Ralph is your winner. And it's Felicia crashing. I just thought that was great. Great edit there by Gummy Chainsaw. Dabbleverse Wrestling. We should get that going. Start betting on it. Feeling degenerate. Just want to start betting on games, wrestling games. All right, let's go to the clip I want to show you that has to pertain with Kevin and Rumble and Aaron, Mr. Know-It-All Rumble. And I have a clip immediately following this completely contradicting himself. I know, shocker. Aaron Imholte contradicting himself? You don't say. Let's listen. Aaron.
But curious of your thoughts about Cumia.
Clip, by the way, courtesy of Stallone19.
Returning to radio whenever you get to it. I was kind of waiting to see what exactly the deal was.
Waiting
ABC
on the world
Radio
to
hired
change.
Anthony, and I'm wondering, like, is he getting his own show? Is he going to be a sidekick? Is he getting a weekly show? Is he going to be on every day? Like, I don't want to comment
Talking about
because
Cumia's
I don't know exactly.
big return to radio. Now, we speculated what the Cumia's big news was on the last show here. Turns out he's back on radio on the weekend. He's picked up a weekend shift. Again, I don't know. All these old timers, like they want to go back to radio so bad. And obviously, Aaron, Cumia being Aaron's idol, essentially. This Aaron now is thinking, I can guarantee this. Aaron is thinking, wow, what a massive opportunity. If Cumia is back on radio, that means I could really actually get back on radio in 2025. And I'm here to tell you, first of all, you're not Anthony Cumia. No matter how much you try to talk like him, walk like him, spit like him, act like him, you're not. So just because Cumia is on the radio doesn't mean jack shit to you. You're never going back to radio. The Minnesota radio market, I mean, you probably could go back to radio. You would have to move out of Minnesota, though. You'd have to probably move to like such a niche market. And I'm talking like, South Dakota, like a state that nobody ever thinks of. When you think of America, you never think of these states. There's a couple of them. You got South Dakota, Wyoming, Idaho. I mean, that's just to name a few. You would have to go to a market like that, or even out of the country in general, like maybe Saskatchewan or, I don't know, somewhere in Asia, maybe Bangkok, and learn the native language, and then maybe, just maybe, you might be able to get on the radio. But as it pertains to Minnesota markets, they have all decided that we're good on Aaron Imholte. We don't need Steel Toe clogging up our airwaves. And that should be a good thing. That should be a good thing for you. Again, we're in 2025. The radio, probably within 10 years, will cease to exist the way we currently know. So why are you trying to run back? And Cumia's explanation, which we're going to listen to after the Steel Toe stuff, Cumia's explanation is insane. Oh, because it's going to put me in front of a larger audience. It's like the internet. Again, these people don't understand. The internet, everyone is on the internet. Whatever market radio you go on. Now, I get it, he's on ABC. But even still, everyone, you're at everyone's disposal on the internet. The radio, there's a select few boomers that are still listening to the radio. And as soon as they die, no one will be listening to the radio any longer. So what is the rush trying to go back there? It really boggles my mind how some people will literally sell their own children into sex slavery to jump back on the FM airwaves. Make it make sense. You have the world at your fingertips on the net. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, do different content on YouTube. Because I get the argument, well, not Cumia is behind a paywall, so not everyone can see him. I get that. But then it's like, well, maybe go to Rumble or Kick or somewhere. I know you really can't be on YouTube because you're too edgy for the tube. Another win for the tube. But, I mean, anything is better. I mean, literally, Locals, the platform Locals is better than the radio. That's a fact. That is a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Coach Weekly, look at that for 5. Shout out to Coach. Shout out, Coach. He said, hey, man, can I borrow your spaceship? Hit the like button, Space Wars. There it is. Can you borrow my spaceship? Yeah, but only for the weekend. You have to have it back by Sunday night, Coach Weekly. Then he puts hashtag One Nation under that. No, so maybe not. Maybe not. I thought about it, and now it's a no. It's a no. You can't borrow my spaceship. Get your own. Thank you for the 5. Coach.
Exactly
what the deets are.
What the deal is. But as someone who's talking with 2 different radio people currently, I guarantee this has been in the works for a while.
So Aaron's talking, he's self-admitting that he's talking to 2 different radio people currently.
2 different radio people currently.
Radio people.
I guarantee.
Why can't they just be regular people? Why do they have to be radio people? Fucking bigot.
This has been in the works for a while, and that Anthony's kept it hush-hush because
Can we
the
keep
radio
you hush-hush?
industry is struggling right now.
Right.
And hiring people is like a move now.
Yeah, for sure.
Hiring people in radio is, I mean, that's a weighty decision for them.
Weighty.
Because the majority of them are cutting.
Yeah, see, Chris Bueller, you don't understand, though. It's the radio. And Aaron would trade, begging every day for a steady $30,000 a year job in radio broadcasting off the coast of Minnesota. He's an idiot. He's like Gino. He's like the rest of them. They're all idiots. They're all trying to. I mean, in Aaron's case, go back to something where he's not wanted. It's a dying industry. He knows this, but yet he's still trying to get back there. He'd make way less money, and he'd be subjected to way less of an audience.
They're at least trying to hold still or cut. So, I'm sure.
And now he's like breaking down like all the ins and outs of the radio. Again, I hate this kind of guy. He's like, bro, you were in radio for like 4 years, It's like the radio industry right now is either trying to do this or that. It's like, are they? Are they? Any day now, anytime we're going to be hearing Aaron Imholte, the great voice of Imholte, on the airwaves. I can't wait. Can't fucking wait.
I'm sure he's had this in the works for a while. I'm sure he's pumped about it. I'm sure he's really excited about it.
Sure.
I don't know what the deal is, so there's not much I can comment on. Other than I did think about this.
Didn't you comment on the whole Compound Media going out of business without really knowing all the details? So what makes this any different?
Big Anthony fan, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, you don't say. You, Aaron, Steel Toe Joe, you're a big Anthony fan. I would have never guessed. I'm
a big Anthony fan.
And just imagine admitting that. Imagine admitting, like, I'm a big Anthony fan.
Think about about this. I'm a big Anthony fan, right? Mm-hmm. And Anthony was a big influence on me, amongst
Johnny Crutches. We're gonna have to ask you to settle down, Crutches. You're being too much. You're too excited for a Monday morning. Can you pump the fucking brakes, please? Calm down. Aaron's talking. Stop talking over him.
Others, like I said, Tom Bernard, Dan Cole, Howard Stern, Anthony Cumia, George Carlin, whatever.
Right.
The Anthony going back to radio thing. So you have number one radio host, fired after controversy involving a woman, able to bring himself to the internet and keep his boat afloat, has legal issue involving a woman, and then ultimately returns to radio.
Who are we talking about again?
I'm one step away, and that step is getting closer every single day.
This guy lives in delusion land. I mean, it is insane. It is insane. He thinks he's, well, I mean, he's not really. See, and I made this speculation months ago that, like, him and Cumia, like, he subconsciously does everything Cumia does to an unhealthy degree. And now this is him admitting that. And the completion, the final evolution of Aaron becoming Cumia will all take place once he gets that pesky radio job again and shows everyone that, oh my God, he's a good old cuck. Look at this. Look at this. Open wide. Where does Nick's cum go? Right here. Right here. Right between the 5 hole. You have a radio job for me? I want to be on the radio. One day I'll be just like AC. No, not Atlantic City. Cumia. Anthony Cumia. Where he beats women, bites women, goes after transgenders, sends transgenders, MacBooks, gets catfished, builds his own internet following, is a real cuck and racist and Jew hater. Yes, one day, just one day, I'm the toe. I could do anything. With this attitude, nothing will ever stop me. Goals will be knocked out. Wives will be knocked out. Gordy will be knocked out. And if not, I'll just bite their fucking heads. Clean off with this gasp. Wide gasp. Hey, bro, you got a wide gasp. Hey, bro, what's with the gasp?
I'm one step away, and that step is getting closer every single day. It's creepy how much I'm mirroring this son of a bitch. Huh. It's goddamn creepy. Really is weird. We'll see how far the shadow extends, so to speak. And then I guess, if his comeback goes well, that's a good omen for me. It's like Groundhog's Day for me.
Mike says he wants Nick's cummies. Nick's cummies. Sorry. Telling you, I got to figure out something with this screen here. Nick's cummies, I said?
But if our book comes out, we find out that the whole Opie and Anthony thing broke up over wife swapping. God damn it.
Yeah. And then it goes to, Anthony's first divorce, there were threesomes and all that. So.
Right. Oh, shit. Never mind. You guys are right there. Thick as thieves you are.
I mean, what do you do?
Okay, here's the part about Brennan.
Clapogram saying Johnny has more excuses than Nick Rekieta. Bro, that's a low blow.
Bro. John, you're going to take that, Johnny? You're going to take that sitting down, Johnny? Johnny's like, yeah, I can't walk. That's why they call me Johnny Crutches, you fucking Nimrod. Whoa. Johnny, you're not going to let Clapogram talk to you like that, Johnny. Are you, Johnny? Stop calling me Johnny, by the way.
More excuses than Nick Rekieta. Bro, that's a low blow.
Bro.
Excuses for what?
That's a man with a shitload of excuses right there that he's comparing you to.
Whoa.
I don't know what my excuse
No, Johnny,
was.
I didn't have drugs around kids. I just had a shitload of drugs. Nick believes that if you have a door separating the children and the drugs, that you didn't have drugs around the kids. He goes, Aaron told cops that I didn't have drugs around kids. No, Aaron told the cops that you physically didn't rip lines in front of children. They asked me, did you see any drug use in front of kids? And I'm like, well, no, of course not. That would be...
Aaron, wasn't April around the kids while she was intoxicated and or allegedly carrying substances of her own? And you as well. So, I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, that would it's just insane. Let's listen.
Be insane. Now, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. I mean, the 9-year-old tested positive for coke, so obviously coke was around
somewhere.
Coke was around kids for sure.
Thank God I got my fucking children.
Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
Fucking coke smoocher. You fucking coke smoocher. All right, let's watch Aaron. I want him to get into this Rumble thing because this is fascinating.
First off, I heard that Kevin Brennan, I got an email today from a Kevin Brennan fan who said that, Kevin needs your help. I like Kevin. I like MLC. I think Kevin does like the least toxic show out of.
Wow, what? 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 What was that?
You know when like potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them? I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
Aaron, what was that?
Like MLC, I think Kevin does like the least toxic show out of all.
That's Kevin's entire brand, you fucking idiot. Kevin's entire brand is being toxic. What? Are we living? See, this is why I think we're living in two different realities. Like, I firmly do believe that. You can't watch MLC and be like, all right, and whatever. That's Kevin's thing. There's nothing wrong with it. It just is what it is. But for Aaron to be like, I think, Kevin does like the least toxic show, like in the Dabbleverse. First of all, what a fucking boomer ass fucking take that is, huh? As far as takes go, it's extra boomery. Very boomery. Okay. And second of all, again, it's like we must be living on different planets. We must be. This is insane.
Who said that, Kevin needs your help. I like Kevin. I like MLC. I think Kevin does like the least toxic show out of all those drama shows.
All those drama shows. Aaron. First of all, what constitutes a drama show? First, you have to be clear and concise about that. Again. Because one can make the argument what you do is a drama show. And we're going to watch that coming up.
I was like, well, what's the deal? And they're like, he doesn't know how to use Rumble because he's suspended from YouTube for a week. And he doesn't know how to do Rumble.
Oh, is he? That's cool.
And he's only doing like 600 people. Now, when we go...
he's only doing, poor Kevin, he's only doing like 600 people. Now, listen to this. This is so fucking ridiculous.
Rumble only, we do anywhere from 12 to 1,400 people.
When we do Rumble only, we do 12 to 1,400 people. Yeah, they're definitely all real, Aaron. And by the way, that's not me shitting on you, but you're going to shit on yourself. The hindsight of this next clip I'm about to show is, chef's fucking kiss. So Aaron's shitting on the little guy, Kevin Brennan, because Papa Toe, Teflon Toe, and he's getting double what Brennan's getting. Brennan's only getting a measly 600. Fucking Toe over here, he's getting 12, 14, sometimes 19. Sometimes he's getting fucking, 100K. Everyone's got to tune into what the Toe has to say.
I said it the week we were suspended and we knocked out all our goals. I said, you can say whatever you want about this show. You'd say whatever you want about its fans. It's better than the drama show that you like. It's a more high-quality show. And
it's a more high-quality show. This to me, just because we could put the quality to 1080p, 60 frames PS. Where's it at? Quality. Yeah, just because you don't even have 60 FPS. But the point still remains, just because we could put this in HD, high quality, doesn't make it a high quality show. What? I know, like, this show, Steel Toe, compared to the other shows, this show, my show, Steel Toe show, is like super, supreme high quality. High quality? What's your definition of high quality? We need to establish some ground rules before we could just start spitting out nonsense here.
It's better than the drama show that you like. It's a more high-quality show, and none of them could get banned from YouTube and not miss a beat like we did.
So I know people get on him because of his hand motions and his arm motions throughout the show. It's become, extreme, especially for someone like me who has OCD. I can't, I have to focus on a lot going on. There's too much to focus on at times. But it just dawned on me. What if he's doing sign language? Soft Weekly, is this any sign language to you? Because he might just be a fucking genius doing an audio, visual / sign lingual show all at once.
Show, and none of them could get banned from YouTube and not miss a beat like we did. You can call me arrogant. You can say you hate me because I'm cocky, whatever. As the great poet laureate Bob Ritchie once said, it ain't bragging, motherfucker, if you back it up. And when we go to Rumble, we knock everything out. I don't think anybody else can do that. We bring a shitload of people with us, too. But they said, Kevin's having some trouble with the...
We bring a shitload of people. We're going to throw a pin right in that argument in a second.
The Rumble part of things, can you help him? And, yeah, I can. But also, I feel like that's something like Kevin would probably want to ask me about. I feel like Kevin might want to, he has my phone number. He would contact me. I think Kevin's just going to try and get through this week and then fire it up again on YouTube. I think that's probably more.
Oh, you think? I mean, talk about a hot fucking take. Do I have my hot take alert on here anymore? Talk about a hot take. I don't, but this will have to suffice.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
The outside world, thank God. Hate when those inside worlds start to tell me how I am. The outside world I listen to. Inside, no. What is this take? I think Kevin's just going to try to survive the week on Rumble, and then he'll get right back to YouTube and fire it up once he's... Yeah, no shit. No shit. Is that a foreign concept? Do you think Kevin wouldn't do that? Do you think Kevin would be like, you know what? I actually love Rumble. Fuck yeah. Let me stay here. No. His audience is on YouTube. The super chat machine is, I think works better on YouTube in my opinion. Although something does need to be said. Rumble, they would pay you out. They pay you out twice a month, where YouTube only pays you out once a month, which is a fickle bitch. But outside of that, MLC, look, could Kevin probably survive on Rumble? Sure. How long? I don't know. Again, Kevin's audience, not even just Kevin's audience, most audience members, they don't want to follow you over. They don't want to have to follow you over to another platform. YouTube is easy. Everyone has it. It's simple to use. The algorithm's curated to, each individual already perfectly. And I'm not getting weird ivermectin ads every 30 seconds. So, I'd rather just stay on YouTube. Obviously, if it's something so good that it's on a different platform, I'll go out and watch. But if I don't need to leave YouTube, I'm not leaving YouTube. Especially going to Rumble. I feel like I'm going to get mugged every time I'm on that site. Scary, Delco Lou, I tell you. But Aaron's hot take is that Kevin's going to try to survive this week on Rumble, and then next week, when he's done the suspension, fire it back up on YouTube. As far as takes go...
he has my phone number. He would contact me. I think Kevin's just going to try and get through this week and then fire it up again on YouTube. I think that's probably more his speed. By the time I'm done teaching Kevin the ins and outs of Rumble, his suspension will be over. So, what's the point?
It's because you don't know the ins and outs of Rumble. Could you imagine? Aaron acts like he's Mr. fucking Rumble. Rumble in the fucking, in the palace. Palace in the jungle. What is it? Aaron acts like he's Mr. fucking Rumble. Now, listen to this. This is a clip from basically 2 years ago. And I think this is one of the first times, or right after the first time, Aaron was suspended off YouTube for a week, had to go on Rumble. This is what the same Aaron Imholte, same Johnny Crutches, same Aaron Imholte, same shirt, same doofy look, same bad hairline, same dog shit webcam, same everything. Listen to what he has to say about his favorite platform that he gets 1,200 to 1,400 live viewers on and always hits the goal. That's the same Rumble, same Aaron. Let's listen.
It's over.
It's done. We're finished. Eric says, why is there no Rumble stream? Because nobody fucking watches on Rumble. I go to the Rumble chat. I had Rumble over here, and I would have the YouTube chat and the Rumble chat next to each other. I go, let's go to the Rumble chat. Nothing. Nobody. Not a goddamn thing. Okay, now I'm actually, this is the point in this character where I'm leaning into it and actually having fun. Now I like this. You turned 10K into a meme, says Alrighty. Oh, for sure. Oh my God, it is over. The cut of the jib says Shuli wants you on the Shuli network. Then I'm fucked. It truly is over if I'm going to be on the Shuli network. I might as well just pack it in. At any rate.
Shuli.
At any rate.
Shuli.
Can I use your invitation then? Like, I'm greedy, so I need work.
Go ahead. Take it. Well, at any rate, the Rumble thing. This is fun. Rumble, nobody was fucking watching. It would say 200. I have a feeling that Rumble's multiplier might be like 4 times. They might be using a 4 times multiplier.
What?
Because there's no way that Rumble thing was any more than 50 people.
Right. There it is. Bingo, bango, should have been a bingo, shlumbo, blingo, bounce with me. Ed Zachary. Ed fucking Zachary. Wow. There you have it. Rumble's, and it is true, Rumble uses some sort of multiplier. I mean, I think when you scroll past a Rumble video, it automatically gives that video a view. I think that's the most logical explanation, because you saw it even before Brennan went live. I think he had like something like 300 to 400 views on a video that was just a thumbnail, that his live was going to be on. And he already had 400 views, which was insane. So yeah, Rumble does use, and this is Mr. Rumble, by the way. Mr. 12 to 1400, always knocking it out. We're crushing it. We bring a shit ton of people. Oh, but by my math, normal math, United States math, I mean, as if there's like different countries' math, like language. I mean, I know there's different symbols and numbers, but as far as math in general, as far as math goes, 4 divided by, or I'm sorry, 12, what is it? 1,200 divided by 4 is, I'll wait for the answer, 300. 300. Good movie, by the way. 300. Which is basically Aaron's, that's what Aaron's show on YouTube gets. Interesting. So by your own profession here about Rumble's 4 times multiplier, you're getting basically what you get on YouTube. 300. Nothing more, nothing less. Mr. I bring everyone over. Everyone must see the toe on Rumble. It's a site that you'll never get to see again. I mean, some of these people, man, I mean, they truly have to like believe this shit. It's either that or, again, and I always go back to it, it's either Aaron has to believe this shit, so he just lies to not only himself to convince himself, but to everyone else in the process. Or option B is he lives in this fantasy world to the likes of which no one has ever even lived in. Not even Jack Nicholson in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was even capable of slipping into. And that was a pretty gnarly feller. I mean, the man is, I don't know, maybe it's a mixture of both. Maybe he's a delusional, pathological liar. I mean, I think you could be both of those at once. Listen to it again. Aaron Imholte's own words about a Rumble's 4 times multiplier.
At any rate, the Rumble thing. This is fun. Rumble, nobody was fucking watching. It would say 200. I have a feeling that Rumble's multiplier might be like 4 times.
Right.
They might be using a 4 times multiplier.
They are.
Because there's no way that Rumble thing was any more than 50 people. I mean, it would be at 200 and nobody. Like, if we had, like, on a members-only show is like our lowest show, and that'll have 200 some people, and that chat is moving really, really quickly.
I mean, it's not, but okay. Keep telling yourself that.
And Rumble, it said 200, and there was nobody. So I just make everybody listen on YouTube, pump that number up as high as I can, and go with that. Rumble, no offense, Rumble fucking sucks.
Oh, does it now? Rumble fucking what?
I can, and go with that. Rumble, no offense, Rumble fucking sucks.
Wow! There it is. There it is. Open up shop. Not Rumble. Don't open up Rumble. Because it fucking what?
High as I can, and go with that. Rumble, no offense, Rumble fucking sucks.
Wow.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Through 20. There it is. Rumble fucking sucks, huh?
It's fucking terrible.
Wow.
I hate it. I don't like it. If I have to end up using it, I will. But it's not even worth restreaming on.
It's not even worth restreaming on. Wow. Wow. That is, I mean, incredible. I mean, he's not wrong here. But again, we just watched a clip where he's the best thing since fucking Oxygen on Rumble. Rumble's the best. I love Rumble. Gamer says, but Gino, Rumble Fridays. That fucking sucks. It's not even worth restreaming on.
It's not. I would probably do like Twitter, Facebook, shit like that before I do Rumble. Because, again, you don't know how many people are watching on Rumble. It's
Right.
shitty statistics. They're using multipliers.
Imholte for prison.
Their chat experience sucks, the whole deal. So I just said, fuck it. I liked Rumble. The chat wouldn't distract me from work. Well, that's on you, Bird Collector. I can't.
Yeah, Bird Collector, you stupid fucking spurg. Yeah. Huh. What do you think? Sounds like Gavin there. Wow. Okay, so there's Toe hating Rumble. We have, remember, he talked about not being a drama show and being a quote-unquote higher quality show than the drama shows, if I'm not mistaken. So that would imply that, well, he don't do anything drama-related. He pretty much just does like what Mersh does on the Bad Luck Boys and just rescues cats. But even there's like some drama in that because then you have to deal with other people who rescue cats and like their territory. If you're rescuing a cat from like another Crips territory, like a brawl could ensue at any given moment. And my point is everything in the world is drama. Yin and yang, black and white, everything is drama. The goal is, no pun intended, is to try to minimize that drama in your own personal space, in your own personal life. You can get your doses where you want it, but not to fill your life with drama. Everywhere Aaron goes, and I see, I think this is just a projection, because everywhere Aaron goes, drama follows this motherfucker. It's latched onto him. And he despises it. POTUS Flonies for 2 says, do you believe in Toe Hendry? Do you believe in Toe Hendry? You know, that song has, thank you, POTUS. That song has been stuck in my head for the better part of a weekend, for almost 10 days. And fuck you for super chatting that now, because now that's going to be 10 more days stuck in my head. Wow. Wow. I've been fucking trolled on my own show. I've been trolled on my own show. Thank you, POTUS. Aaron, drama, you say?
And I usually don't address this much anymore just because I've said my piece. And
This is from Sunday night.
You know, I'm much healthier.
Right.
Without all the drama and the craziness and the nonsense. And plus...
Yeah, Kayla says, can't stand that stupid song. Aaron's stupid clap he does. Oh, what? You mean this clap? Or this clap?
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
I believe in Toe Hendry. I don't know how the song goes. Is that how it goes? I believe in Toe Hendry. Something like that. I don't want to say it, Toe Hendry, too many more times, though, because I feel like if you say the words Toe and Hendry more than like 10 times in a 30-minute span, he might appear and teabag you across the face. So just be wary. I love how MGD is everyone talking about my saturation levels. This is what I'm getting in my chat from MGD. My satch levels. Hey, MGD, you got any pointers? You want to email me after the show? My satch levels. I mean, that is pretty funny, actually. With everything going on and Toe Hendry happening, and he might appear to teabag you. MGD is like, wow, the color scheme is insane. That's funny. It's funny. I will say it is funny. All right, let's watch.
You know, you don't handle these, these things aren't managed and organized publicly. They get managed and organized behind.
All right, hold on. MGD wants us to turn the satch down. So we're going to pause the show and we're going to turn the satch down. Could you imagine? No, seriously. We actually are doing this. I just have to find that. All right, MGD, you wanted it. Let's do it. Satch down. I mean, this is what you wanted. You wanted a world with no saturation, MGD. This is what you wanted. So now we're watching basically like Charlie Chaplin style videos. Cut that. Let's get real. It's a little Charlie Chaplin bit, guys. Bet you didn't think you're going to tune into this show today and see a reenactment. I mean, I was looking at myself in the monitor the entire time, and I almost thought I was watching a Charlie Chap ep myself. Anyway, what are we even talking about? Drama? Something?
Behind the scenes, clearly. But I saw that, surprise, surprise, Nick Rekieta lying again.
Talkies, yes.
Isn't that something? I will say this. If we stopped our show every time Nick Rekieta told a lie out of jealousy, bitterness, anger, denial, whatever it is, whatever the 5 steps he's on, we'd be stopping our show constantly.
You do.
But there was, when he makes a lie about me, I if it seems to be an egregious lie, a self-preservation lie, I like to check it. I just like to check it where it is. Plus, I'm sure Stalin and those guys are happy because they get a clip out of it.
Nice little clip.
But somebody sent me a thing where Nick said that I had told the police that there were no drugs around his kids. Now, that's not what I said.
Oh.
What I said was
checking it.
Nobody physically. They asked me, was anyone doing drugs like next to the kids when the kids were like around? Were they physically, did they see people doing drugs? And I told the truth. I said, not to my knowledge. I don't think so.
You fucking narc. He's such a narc. You're such a fucking snitch. This is the face he probably made when he was strangling April. Or headbutting her. I mean, imagine seeing this, like thrusting your leg at night. Imagine seeing this. Imagine being April, waking up in the middle of the night, hearing some wild noise that you'd think is a werewolf at your bedroom door, but it's not. You look over and it's your husband sleep jerking, and this is the face he's making. That's what we call frightening. Hun, where's the lasagna?
But the drugs were in the house with 5, sometimes 8 kids in the house. That was, I mean, obviously that he was arrested that way. That's very clear. But people were doing drugs while kids were in the house. In fact, there were some times where in that back bathroom, cocaine was being chopped up or coke was being consumed, and there would be a knock at the bedroom door. It would be one of the kids. I mean,
Mommy, I'm hungry, Mommy. Daddy, what's for dinner? Shut the fuck up. We're doing some coke, watching Miami Vice, and playing Donkey Kong on N64. Shut the fuck up, kids. So what?
Being consumed, and there would be a knock at the bedroom door. It would be one of the kids.
Right?
I mean, so it was done in very close proximity, and people were under the influence of drugs around children.
Like yourself. Let's not forget that, MGD for 2. Says show derailment, ticket status, paid. That's factual. That's factual. Add it to your books, MGD. You've successfully derailed the show for the 2nd time now. Good job. Solid job. Put that in your scrapbook and smoke it. No, but anyway, thank you for the 2. We appreciate that and the derailment.
At some point or the other. I mean, myself included. I'm sure there were times there were children home and I was on Molly or whatever.
I mean, imagine being a father at the almost age of 40 and being on Molly around your children. But then, like, having like the audacity to be like, well, Nick had drugs all the time around the kids. It's like, okay.
No, in fact, I'm willing to say no doubt about it. So yeah, him.
So you're a piece of shit, is what you're telling me. A giant scumbag is what you're saying.
Saying that, oh, there were never any drugs around the kids. Aaron even said that to the cops. No, I didn't. What I said to the cops was I didn't see anyone actually consuming drugs in front of children. It got awful close sometimes. Nick, of course, had a bullet of cocaine in his pocket and let it fall out and let it sit right next to my, at the time, 4-year-old. I mean, and then also his daughter tested positive for cocaine. So obviously, I mean, it was around the children. I just never saw it immediately, available for them to get. Closest I ever saw was there would be a kid rapping at the door, and he would be in there, doing his, doing his rails, doing his lines, doing his stuff. So yeah,
yeah, and you were over there fucking parachuting Molly. Okay, I mean, these guys, they all deserve each other.
Amongst the litany of lies he tells on a daily basis, and I don't even know if they're. I don't even know if his lies are malicious. I think they're self-preservation, not self-preservation for the public eye, but for his own psyche. Nick has created his world, and now he's living in it.
Wow. Talk about, I mean, the most purest form of projection. I mean, the same literally is said about you as well. It's as if, and what's funny is it's both of them saying about each other, which is very telling. Because Nick and Aaron are very similar in a lot of ways. And I know that pains both of them to hear, but it is true. Like they're both sort of the same degenerate scumbag that the other one is accusing the other one of being. The difference is Nick was caught and Aaron was cucked out, you see. That's why Aaron always has this like vibrato about him, about how he's Mr. Steal Your Girl and Mr. Steal Your Girl. Like last time I checked, I don't know about you, but last time I opened up the papers, Nick was doing that to you because you're the self-admitted polycule cuck fag retard.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
It's just hilarious to hear something like this, though.
Not self-preservation for the public eye, but for his own psyche. Nick has created his world, and now he's living in it. And whenever these people confront him publicly on that world, when they shatter that world, he'll defend it to the hilt.
Right.
100%.
Same with you.
So I just wanted to address that because I remember seeing it, and I go, well, that's wildly untrue. He's just lying. It's kind of like when he tried to show that.
So I needed people to think about it this way. How insane of a concept this is. Again, if somebody is lying about you, let them lie about you. Let them lie about you. Unless it's like something ridiculously egregious. But even at that, if it's not true, then why waste the time and energy to try to put someone in their place over something that they're lying about? Just let them fucking lie. The truth will come out. They'll look fucking foolish. Their credibility will be shot. And then you move on. Everyone moves on. How insane is that? I thought you stay away from the internet. You don't watch the internet. You shut this thing off. You don't even look at it until your next show. Until you have to do show prep. Those are your words, by the way. And as soon as Nick makes any comment, you must respond to it on your drama-free show, by the way. So, I mean, I can't even keep up with the amount of contradictions. Rumble sucks. Rumble's the greatest. Nick's, I don't pay any time on the internet, but I spend all my time on the internet. I don't do drama stuff, but I do drama stuff. I mean, which is it?
That's wildly untrue. He's just lying. It's kind of like when he tried to show that text that proved me right on the me not wanting to buy the house anymore thing.
I keep getting scared he's going to throw the marker into the camera.
That text that proved me right on the me not wanting to buy the house anymore.
Like that one day it's just going to fling out of his fucking hands and break the lens of the little Logitech C920 webcam he's got on the top of his TV monitor.
More thing. And then he goes, this is what really said. And then it said exactly what I say. And then he blacked out a bunch of text. And it's like, dude, that doesn't make you look good. So Yeah, another lie. But again, I'm not going to stop and check every lie. The Clippers.
You're doing it right now.
Like it when I do. I'm sure he'll be in the comments section of this clip, raging out, hitting himself in the head.
Is that what Nick does? Rages out and hits himself in the head?
Be in the comments section of this clip, raging out, hitting himself in the head.
Beating himself up.
The whole deal. I would argue he's got his own problems. But yeah, and that's the other thing I don't get. Fighting with people who have like 5 followers. Like it matters what they think. Like it matters if you convince them or not. You still had drugs around children. Your daughter still tested positive for cocaine. You still had a serious drug problem. Maybe still do. Probably a serious alcohol problem still. I mean, you got your own problems. Whether that person with 5 followers is convinced or not doesn't change your reality. Like that shit you're typing, that ain't real. Going around in the world, that's what's real.
Right, because he has to teach us all a lesson, guys.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
You're actually a radio guy. Say it with me, radio guy, not life guy, radio guy. Look at his face here. Look at his deep stare at the chat room. I mean, who are you trying to like convince? Who does he like? Who are you doing this for, man? It's all fucking bullshit. All of it. I mean, I know we all know this by now, but still, there's a select bunch of us, or a few that are amongst us that still somehow believe in Tohendry.
That ain't real. Going around in the world, that's what's real. So,
real.
I don't know, just more
What's
troubling
real?
behavior.
Really?
Diamonds and Henna says, Nick can't stop talking about you. You're on his mind constantly. Yeah, I mean, I'd argue it's not healthy, but he knows him. He still has taken no accountability. He wants to deflect and blame. No, well, maybe deflect and blame a little, but I think he wants to say the words, I've taken accountability, and then proceed through behavior to not take any accountability. Deflect it whenever he can. He'll take accountability for what he absolutely has to, backed into a corner, can't deny. If he feels there's an ounce, a sliver of wiggle room, he'll deflect. But again, just had to check that one, because when people say I said shit I didn't say, it's pretty easy for me to put that person out there and check. All right, there you go, Clippers. You got yourself something. Ain't that nice? Usually when Nick's talking a lot and he's blah, 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 and he seems a little funky, usually he's worried about something. So it'll be interesting to see what that is. Where does Nick talk? Does he have a pod? No, people send me clips of like chats he does. Like he just goes and chats.
People send me this. People send me that. It's no. This is one or two things are happening. It's either you're seeking this out yourself, or 2, it's one other person. It's not people. It's not a plural sense.
Into other shows' chats and talks about me. Is it mentally ill? Of course it is. But when you're talking about double addictions and things like that, you're way past mental illness at that point. But yeah, that was weird to me that he was like, oh, Aaron told the cops that there were never any drugs around kids. I said I never saw anybody use drugs while the kids were looking, while they were watching. That's a lot different. I mean, if it's in your home and there's 5 children in your home, there were drugs around kids. That's how it works.
As he sits up from his seat doing a little... that last part I was stumped on. So by definition, drugs in the house while kids are in the house means drugs are around kids and kids are around drugs, so on and so forth. But then I thought, well, what if a kid needed to go to like a CVS and there's Oxys and Xanax and amphetamine salts, lean? Should we all like be in outrage and up in arms at CVS and Walgreens and all the drugstores for putting kids' lives in jeopardy? They're around fucking drugs. The kids are around drugs. Drugs are around kids. Like, that argument doesn't even make sense.
Home, and there's 5 children.
I mean, look, first of all, obviously, you have kids, you probably shouldn't be doing drugs. That's probably your first fuck up. But as long as they don't have, like, access to it, I mean, look, it's already fucked up to begin with. But if somehow you minimalize their access and try to be safe, I mean, I don't know. Let's watch.
Children in your home, there were drugs around kids. That's
drugs around
how
kids.
It works. You have to choose between kids and drugs. Can't mix them. Can't mix them. Bloodfart says people send you clips. Oh my God.
Oh, Bloodfart.
I try to be really nice
to
when people
Bloodfart.
send them because I'm just like, I don't need it. Like, it's okay. I don't watch
want
any of
it.
this stuff.
I don't watch it. I unplug the internet in my router. I go for nice hikes in the Minnesota Alps after my show. I don't need the clips. But yet here you are commenting on the clips you don't need, talking about drama that you swear you're above. Which is it again?
Because I'm just like, I don't need it. Like, it's okay. I don't watch any of this stuff. I don't look at any of this stuff. But, you know, they're doing it to be nice. So I'm like, okay, sure, thank you, blah, blah, blah. And
but then why are you commenting on it?
Probably get 5 or 10 a day.
5 or 10 a day. Yikes. And now, does anyone believe this shit?
So I'm like, okay, sure, thank you, blah, blah, blah. And
now, if he does, it's not by 5 or 10 different people. It's by one guy who like thinks he's best pals with Aaron.
Probably get 5 or 10.
But I don't believe he's getting 5 to 10 clips a day of what, Nick Rekieta?
A day. And once a week or once every 2 weeks, I'll see one where I go, ooh, boy, he's down bad. That's a reach. And then I got to address that one. MN Viking says, if you could go back and never meet Nick again, would you? Well, of course. I would. Absolutely not. No, we didn't meet him at our anniversary show. Chrissy invited him to a show she was supposed to do, and she couldn't do it.
Because her father.
Because her father was murdered. But yeah, I would.
He was shot in the head with a gun. He ceases to exist because, talk about wrong place, wrong time. He was shot.
A lot of stuff I would have done differently in the last 5 or 6 years. Diamonds and Henna says he leaves super chats to still talk about Aaron. He pays, and he's active on Twitter, too. Yeah, I see a little bit of both. I see a little bit of the Twitters, and then, yeah, he pays money to talk about me. Which,
what a crazy concept.
You know? I mean, I guess in a way you're supposed to feel kind of like, you know, honored. But
no, I mean, you would do the same thing. I mean, there was countless times you would super chat Gino show, Keanu show, Chrissy show. I mean, you name it, Brennan show, Chad show, paying to talk about somebody or something pertaining in the moment. So, I mean, again, both of you do the same thing. You're not above Nick. Nick's not above you.
Diamonds and Enda says Nick had the world and blew it up. You know, it's a little different when you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You don't really know the world when you have it. You know, is it sad to live off your parents into your 40s? Yeah, but if you're living off your parents into your 40s and probably into your 50s and they're loaded, are you really going to ever have to take responsibility for anything? What do they call that? They had a name for that. Affluenza. Will, I don't talk about that.
So Will Heron says, Aaron, what do you think about all the people wanting to come out to your trial in May? To which Aaron gets triggered and is about to blow a fuse.
That stuff on my show, buddy.
Let's watch it from the top.
Will, I don't talk about that stuff on my show, buddy. You don't do that kind of stuff on the show. That's him.
Yeah, Will, stupid Will Heron. Come on, don't you watch Steel? You don't talk about that shit on his show, except for when he has and does talk about this shit on the show. Like, just like he, you know, is a drama-free show. Will, come on, bud, get with the toe. He doesn't talk about people going to his trial. Rookie. Will Heron's a steel toe rook.
Will, I don't talk about that stuff on my show, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
You don't you don't do that kind of stuff on the show. That's handled another way. So I appreciate that, but
he's shook.
That's you've noticed that I don't talk about it on here. I will not be talking about it on here. And Will, honestly, I don't mean to give you the Icarus too close to the sun, but you've got a real professional media gig.
Oh, he's about to give him the how-tos and the what's.
I'm not saying you got to back it off with this petty internet horseshit, but
if I was Will Heron, I would be seething if Aaron was addressing me in this matter. I would be fuming. I would, seriously. Like, you rat son of a bitch. Where's Aaron the rat at, by the way? You rat, sandbagging rat son of a bitch.
You're getting a little, like, sometimes you get a little too close.
Sometimes.
Not with me.
Me?
Not with me personally. I mean, like, I'm just saying, some of these things, you think it's cool, you think it's fun, and you don't realize that one wrong move, these people start going, well, I hate you. Why did you do that?
Is that what people say? Oh, I got to get them.
One wrong move. These people start going, well.
That's what people start doing? Why do you look Chinese? He twiggered. Somebody twiggered over Will. All Will Heron basically asked was, hey, what do you think about the people coming to your trial? Because there's, going to be everyone, the who's going to be there. Everyone. Be Dabbler, Onions, possibly Chad. Chad might him and Stuttering John might take a road trip up from Florida. I think Joey C and Mrs. C are going to be probably starting to GoFundMe to travel to Minnesota. Ray DeVito is going to be in Minnesota. Beloved Chatter, I think, is going to Minnesota. April, Nick, Keanu, Gino, Kayla, Ricada. I mean, everyone. It's going to be a party. I'm flying up there to Minnesota. It's going to be a hoot of a time. So Will Heron, being the good journalist, the good newsman, as it were, was like, hey, man, what's your thoughts on the influx of people coming to Minnesota May 13th on your day of sentencing or trial? Not sentencing, but trial. Will, you must really rethink a lot of things in your life, Will. I'm going to get, Will, I don't want to have to do this to you, Will, but listen to me, Will. You're becoming a lot like Icarus. You're flying really close to the sun. And if you're not listen to me, Will, if you're not careful, Will, these people are going to go, I mean, look at his face. Look at the fucking face on this guy. Would you believe the face of this guy? This guy's got a weird face. You know who doesn't have a weird face? Me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you. Aaron, it's a whole Aaron-themed thing we got going on here. This is, unreal to me. It really is.
And you don't realize that one wrong move, these people start going.
Right. Sorry, Mr. Z says, Blade, Chad Zumock will be doing a get-together. Don't call it an event. Sorry. It's just a get-together. It's not an event. It's not even a show.
Well, I hate you. Why did you do that? Just, I would say, you got your career. That's all I'll say. You got your career. That's probably the most important thing.
Now, that almost sounds like a threat to me. Look at this smug son of a bitch. Well, think about your career next time you want to put something in my chat room revolving around me. Think about it, Will. Think about it. I'm not saying, but you got a career, Will. Think about it. Holy shit, man.
I would say. Let's go into this Germany story.
Let's switch gears from Will Heron and my ex-gay lover, Nick Ricada, and let's go into Germany. Sick transition, man. Sick. Epic stuff. Epic stuff. Is Kevin still alive? You fucking
hack.
Where's my shit? Is Kevin still sitting in front of his green screen? No, he's done, huh? Oh, look, Matt Gates. Remember the wild Rumble commercials I was getting? Ivermectin tablets, USP, sponsored by Matt Gates. Do I not have volume on this? That's great. What if I want to hear the ad? Hi, guys, it's me, Matt Gates, and I'm just here to let you know that when I'm not running and doing congressman stuff down here in the great state sunny shine of Florida, the great state shade of sun. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Matt Gates, everyone, and ivermectin. Pick your capsules up today.
Hello?
Oh, shit.
You live?
Oh, is this thing on? Back in my day, Johnny. Back when there was a YouTube and a super chat machine, I knew I was... What I order? Oh, fuck you, YouTube, terms of service. All right, now it's slipping into like some weird crackhead. All right, we're going to do this, and we're going to do the Anthony Cumia back on radio. And then we're going to end the show. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to do this today. This was Kevin's show from just recently. That's how it started. We didn't catch that because Kevin doesn't allow a rewind. What do you think Kevin's doing behind the screen? Oh, he's texting. Adam, you said this was going to work, Adam. Probably texting Steel Toe right now. Hello? This is MLC. This is actually real. Is he going to text back? Oh. Damn. Settle down. Don't text me 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I have no, I'm using Rumble Studio, and of course there's no,
why does he sound so old and fragile?
Of course there's no camera.
Sounds like he's crying. I'm using Rumble Studio. And now there's a delay.
So, there you go. We're doing it with no video.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know I'm on the air, but there's no camera, so I can't see anything. I can't see myself. Anything. So we're in
I'm blind. My camera's out, and I've become blind.
Studio. I've been told this is much more effective, except my camera looks like it's on. Much more effective, except
gift of memberships.
There's no video. Other than that, we're doing great.
Yeah. I'd say.
Other than that, we're doing fantastic.
I'd say.
So there you go. I hope Permacell enjoys this. He said he likes to watch boomers. Again,
yeah.
It's his Rumble Studio. So my camera's on. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, look, you have to first turn on your camera, right? But then at the top...
Oh, he's talking to...
See how there's little...
None other than Coke Fiend Man himself, Dave Sarah.
Click, it shows like presentation mode or some other mode that will...
You gotta unplug it, plug it back in. Tie it around your neck.
What, on the live, Ben?
On the live, above where it shows like the little Rumble sign where it's blank, where you're supposed to be. At the top, there's like 4 or 5 different options to click, like presentation. There's a what does it say?
There he is.
Oh, presentation. Yeah, now I'm on, but there's no.
All right, so we saw this. They fixed the problems, and all is well. MLC carried on today like a wayward son. Kansas. Carry on, my wayward son. All right, Anthony Cumia, you've heard about it by now. He's back in radio, but there's the reason why I show you that. I don't want to watch the whole thing. The reason why he's back on radio, we're going to show you Opie's response, too. It's insane, actually. The reason why Cumia is so gung-ho to do radio again, the answer will leave you your jaw on the floor. It's very insane. Let's listen. Cumia and on the Bob Levy program, who's actually, I heard today, on the Mud Shark program, the Cumia's Cucks, which Cumia. Bob Levy's actually going back back to Turkey. I'm going back to Turkey. So I guess get better teeth this time. He's got to go back to get the teeth reworked on. I thought like once you went to Turkey and got your teeth worked on, it was a one and done deal. Like I don't want to go back to Turkey more times than I have to. You mean to tell me I got to make this a multiple trip thing? I'm good. I'd rather just pull my teeth out the old American way. You know? Let's watch Cumia.
Off of YouTube. Just slap that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
I told people according to how much I knew they would say and blab. And by the time I told Russo, the news was out already. I knew it was going to be good. I'm going to a few details. I have a call Tuesday.
Sorry, I missed this from below. Oh, God damn it.
I met with
Sorry, I missed this from beloved chatter. A member for 21 months says Adam made a video tutorial for Kevin on how to use. No way. Did he really? That dude will do anything to not go on MLC ever again. We need an investigation. If that's true, big if true, big if true. If that's true. If Adam made an entire like step-by-step booklet for you to get, in the wise words of, what's his name? Curtis Jackson? No, it's 50 Cent. Chris Wallace, not the news anchor. Thank you, beloved, for remember. Yeah, we do need, if that is true, we need that video. We need that video. Somebody's got to hack into Kevin's phone the old-fashioned way. Maybe maybe one of the ladies in the chat could send him like an email header that says, "Here's my tits." And like when you open the email, it's like spyware to like download all the video files from your phone so we can extract it and then watch it on my show. That's where my brain goes. Maybe we could get that done. Beloved chatter, you have tech guys who do that. If not, no need to fear. Anyway, thank you for the 21, and let's get back into these old boomers.
The GM Chad and the owner John. This guy owns Gristedes and D'Agostino's. He's a billionaire. The owner's a billionaire.
I want to be a billionaire.
Great bunch of guys. And Bob, you know what radio was like back in the 90s and stuff.
Oh, God, what radio
has
was like.
that vibe over there. It's not owned by a big consortium of, companies that also sell detergent and diapers and shit. It's them. The owner is the guy that owns the fucking thing. And walking around and meeting all the sales staff and the engineers and the production guys and promotion crew, it was like the 90s. Like they're all psyched. They want to win. It's like a small, like a small mom and pop radio station but it's 50,000 watts in New York fucking city. So it just felt really cool to be in that atmosphere and not, you gotta. The board has to vote on whether this piece of shit is getting a gig. So it was cool. So I got a call Tuesday going over a lot.
Yeah, Kmart says, and I guess I missed this, but says, you just said he's a billionaire, but it's owned by a small company too? Yeah, I mean, that didn't make any sense, right?
The finer details and logistics with engineering about broadcasting Premiere. I'm going to be flying up about once a month to do a show live from the studio. I'm starting out doing a weekend shift. I'm not sure exactly the the time right now, but
I heard Opie got offered Wednesday and Thursday.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what he's gonna say. Oh, weekend.
Yeah, I know. But then we see what opens up. We see when they shuffle some shit around. Because ideally, I would like to do middays. During the week. But they always do it that way. It's always been the way radio is. They're like, let's.
Again, these guys have the internet at their disposal, at their fingertips. And instead, they're willing to fly back and forth to New York City, a place you just moved from, uprooted everything and sold your entire compound media operation to get away from New York City. Now you're going to be flying back there multiple times a fucking month? I mean, what are we talking? To do radio, to do a radio show for a billionaire who's also owned by a small. Are you getting scammed? Like, what is going on? I know he's not, but it's insane. It really is. It's nuts. Doesn't sound fun to me.
I have sort of a reputation, and I think
They want to make
You know,
sure
like the racist stuff.
I'm not just up there saying some heinous
The biting.
shit. But I'm so psyched about it. It's
Sure
the
you
Trump
are.
effect. It's a foot
The Trump effect. Now, this is where it gets good.
in the door of terrestrial radio, and people go, "Why do you even want to do terrestrial? You do podcasts?" Because I fucking like
It's
broadcasting.
So good.
I like.
Okay, so that doesn't even make an iota of a sense. Why do you want to do radio? You do podcasting, live streaming. Because I like broadcasting. Right. Well, that's what you're doing every day. Like, what?
in the door of terrestrial radio, and people go, "Why do you even want to do terrestrial? You do podcasts?" Because I fucking like
It's
broadcasting.
So good.
I like
Oh, you told us.
doing radio. I like having a lot of people listen. Isn't that the goal of every single, except
Except for
Opie.
me.
The goal is you want more people listening. I'll be able to plug Compound Censored,
Nice.
my podcast show on WABC.
Hell yeah, you're going to have such an influx. Gavin, clear the servers, Gavin. There's going to be so many people rushing over to Compound Censored from WABC, Anthony Cumia's one show every fucking other Saturday. There's going to be so many new membies that come in and sign up on the behalf of Cumia's plug. Clear them servers, Gavin. Get ready. You're never going to see foot traffic like this.
So
I mean,
it
what?
just works out very well. And look, I'm only human. The vindication angle is a big thing.
Very
the
big.
fact that things have changed enough, and I have done a show for 10, almost 11 years now on Compound Media, and that is recognized. And what I talk about on that show, people want it for broadcast radio. So a little vindication angle never hurt.
Exactly. And you get to be like, I liked regular radio for the only part that I loved that better than Sirius XM was you had to think a little bit. You had to, you had to play it. You had to, it had to have words to it instead of go fuck yourself, you're a piece of shit.
Right.
And that's a good thing. And you're a good talker. Like you know a lot of words. Like
Me, not so much. This is coming from a guy who actually knows only like 17 words. I wish I knew 18, but see, I flunked out of school and took too many Xanax back in my day.
You know?
Yeah, it's like doing the show with Sid on Thursday and Friday. Like, yeah, that mic goes on, and look, it's the same mic, but you have to. You don't want to run shit through a filter because it slows you down. You might not get something.
The art of radio.
Out as quickly as you want.
Yeah.
You want to make it sound conversational.
Exactly.
And you don't want to constantly be in fear that you're going to say fuck or faggot or something like that. Yeah. That's part of the whole thing of radio. And I like you just said, I like that part of it. I like also having this.
That's pretty gay, if you ask me.
Led in my show where it doesn't matter what you say, but I do like having to weave around that minefield of, don't fuck up. I put myself in the mindset, and I've done this since I got my first radio gig, where I remember being a kid going into your girlfriend's parents' house to meet the parents, and you have to be charming and you gotta be conversational, but don't
especially especially if she's 12, you have to really be charming.
And see, this is the kind of stuff I won't be doing on WABC radio.
But it's amazing because it becomes a conversation.
Right.
It's too easy, kind of, and it looks.
Where
it
do they
looks
get
like
to the
you don't know what you're doing,
big part?
And
because it's just a conversation, and that's another thing. Look, I've never been a back patter kind of a guy when it comes to what I do or anything, but with the advent of podcasts and the ability for everyone to have what is classified as a show, it's just not. It's not what would fly on broadcast radio.
Yeah.
And I like that part of it. A lot of people, they get a mic, they get a camera, they get a YouTube channel, and all of a sudden they have a show. And some of them actually believe that they could do that on radio because they do it on a podcast.
Yes, Steel Toe, you hear that?
Another win for the toe.
Just because you boot up a live stream don't mean you can come back to terrestrial radio. You're smoked, cuz.
They're two different animals. And, you know, you can't.
Outside of that, no one's like aiming, you know, one day I'm going to start my podcast in hopes to be back on the radio. I mean, I don't think there might be like 0.3% of all internet personalities that think that. Maybe. Nobody gives a shit about the radio, bro. Like, seriously, the radio demographic is like people over the age of like 65 who, even the older people now are like either listening to Sirius or, because mind you, he's going to be, I believe, on an AM station or an FM. It's either AM or FM, obviously, but it's not satellite radio. It's not anything else. So it's like the amount of people that are actually listening to like regular AM or FM radio, I mean, is so small. I'd say maybe. Is there a way we could look at this? My guess would be like less than 5% of all the people in the country listen to terrestrial, or not even just terrestrial radio, just radio in general. Let's see here. I'll play this.
Be distracted by chats and petty little battles between groups and whatnot. You have to have preparation. You got to have a topic. You got to be passionate about what you're talking about, or people know, and have a conversation with, and on radio, it's not even the camera, you know, it's a fucking microphone. You got to be conversational with that thing. And it's not something that every podcaster, just because they turn on their camera, can do.
And the phone will pop up. You'll see the phone. Hey, now you're going, now I'm on to something. I'm right.
So Google here says 82% of people listen to the radio in 2022. For some reason, I don't believe that whatsoever. I don't know who's running that poll. 82% of people. That doesn't mean like 82%. You mean to tell me there's only 18% of people not listening to the radio? Okay, I mean, I don't know where you're getting your info from, Google AI.
Yes. Oh,
but it seems fucked.
Light up when you know.
All right, where's this fucking part at?
Point. You know when you're
like, but that's the whole thing.
And but they're all over the place through the internet. I've never seen a radio company that embraced digital so much as ABC. These guys are
embracing digital,
all about
cool
getting
stuff.
New York issues. That's not a problem for me. I keep tabs on all that. Fucking Mayor Adams and Governor Hochul and Chuck Schumer and all these pieces of shit. Just being able to address that and talk about it on a 50,000 watt radio station. I don't see how people don't understand why I'm doing this.
Why you're excited.
Yeah, why I'm fucking so psyched about it. And, you know, some people, I'll say some people are talking about money. It's like, dude, I made my money. Exactly. I made my money. And it doesn't matter. And they're paying me for this. I'm not doing it for free, mind you. But
you're not the president.
For anyone to think that money was the issue as to why I'm doing this, there are a few reasons.
All right, this is it. Why he wanted to do it.
I love doing it.
Loves the radio.
I'm passionate about the talk that I've been doing for 10 years and having a station that is a conservative talk station. That's what I do. I love doing it.
Conservative news.
Getting my feet back in the door of broadcast radio. They have 388 syndicated stations across the country. I would love that. I don't care who you are, you don't like 30 people watching your fucking show.
But I say I do. I say I do.
Yeah, you get
Opie.
More than he does.
You
get more than he does. And one other thing.
Yeah.
One other reason.
Here it is.
Yeah. There are a few people that I just wanted to piss the fuck off by getting a gig again.
I love it. I fucking love it, man. But Sid Rosenberg.
Where's the other reason?
Like
was I having a fever dream the other night? I mean, what? Now I got to search the fucking transcript. I mean, would you even imagine? Like, did I miss it? What the fuck is going on?
It's great. Like, I'm happy for you because I think, you know, it's just the beginning of
Here we go.
something that's going to get huge, like you said, with other
It's not.
markets and that. Jim
We got at least-
PCO.
Yeah, we got at least 4 years of Trump, and you know, with everything going the way it is,
It's
seeing
gonna stay.
all these, you know, the CNN gets kicked out of the Pentagon. There's people from CNN and from MSNBC being fired, and they have been staunch liberal Trump haters, and they're back. I'm getting this opportunity to be back on terrestrial radio in New York City.
Awesome.
There's a vibe going on, Bob, that is, you can feel it. People are excited about this change back to
Radio.
sort of more traditional America.
Oh my
you know?
Yeah,
Like the
what you can
90s.
talk what's on your mind, not what you're told basically to do.
Right.
You know, and it's sad.
Here's another fucked up thing, Bob. There is now a window open, a little
There it is.
opportunity. Who knows where it'll go? That I will actually be able to do an interview with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that's basically what I want to ignore the rest of the reasons why he wants to get back in the radio, because he loves it, wants to stick it to people. I mean, that all might be true. The money, whatever he says, that all might be true. The main reason why he wants to do it is because all his conservative friends got to interview Trump during the height of Trump-mania from 2016 to 2020, basically, and even since then, really. But besides Cumia. So now he's finally, maybe Trump will actually come on the big show at WABC on the airwaves, a real program, not compound censored. I mean, could you imagine? And maybe he'll finally get his big chance, and that will solidify his legacy. I think that's his thoughts.
Window open, a little opportunity. Who knows where it'll go? That I will actually be able to do an interview with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
He's all over there.
I mean, Donald, to do an interview with Trump now is like not even what it was 4 years ago, even, or more than that, 6 years ago. I mean, yeah, it's still Trump at the end of the day. It'll still probably get clicks and views, but it's not what it was, in my opinion, since he's been president. The last big interview I think Trump would ever have done had been with Joe Rogan. Now who's going to want to see Trump talk about Anthony Cumia? Like, we've already seen it all.
He was on Sid's show. He does the midday guy, and to think it's like Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony show. I recall you.
They teach you to do Trump impressions at School of Broadcasting. Oof.
Anthony.
And I thought he's like a good impressionist, Cumia. This is, as far as impressions go, I think my Trump impression smokes this. I'd be remiss to do it on the show, mind you. It's very hack and cringy to do a Trump impression.
From the Opie and Anthony show. I recall you two bums. Like, I just, the thought of that.
Oof. Sick impression, bro. All right, so Cumia, that's his big thing. He wants to interview Trump. I can't wait to get Trump on my show and ask him about all these cool, really policies he's got going on and Melania's tits. Opie had to respond. All right, this will be the last clip we do. It's a short one. Opie responds. He's just as confused as the rest of us. He don't know what's going on. Opie's crushing it. I know a lot of people give Opie shit. I think Opie's fine in my book, just trying to exist in a digital space. An analog guy trying to exist in a digital space. Just not bothering too many people, just kind of wants to drift off into the abyss peacefully before he ultimately takes the final sleep. But this is what he had to say. Opie, in response to Cumia being back on radio and wanting to interview Trump. Ope?
What's up, Opester? What's up? Ant said he might get a chance to interview Trump at ABC. What do you think? That'd be absolutely amazing. I don't compete with Anthony. I would wish him well, but you know what? F Anthony. Last time I wished him well, everything was going smoothly. Wrote back. He wished me and my family a Merry Christmas. He said in the text, I could show it again. It's so good we're not taking shots at each other. And then next thing you know, he turned around and quickly and started taking shots at me again. So I'm not going to wish him well. I just hope that now that he's on, I mean, all kidding aside, I think going to AM radio is kind of stupid and bogus, considering where the world is with podcasting.
I agree.
Satellite radio is still king, and FM, which is kind of falling apart, is above AM radio. The fact is, he'll be talking to a lot more people than me. And if it helps stroke his stupid ego, my thought is if it strokes his ego enough, he'll leave me the F alone finally. So that's what I have to say about that. But I'm not wishing him well, because every time I wish him well, he'll write me back, "Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that." And then the next time he goes on,
he's going full anti-Ray DeVito. He's doing the exact opposite of what DeVito does. The DeVito wishes everyone well. Opie's like, "Fuck you, Anthony Cumia. I hope you slip and fall on a fucking knife." I mean, which is how it should be, honestly.
My thought is, if it's
fuck the Opie and Anthony reunion, it's never going to happen. These guys should be at odds until they die. Seriously.
Strokes his ego enough, he'll leave me.
It's more entertaining than if you got together, got along, and did a show. Like, again, the world has already seen Opie and Anthony for years. To do it again would be, I mean, seriously, mindless and boring.
The F alone finally. So that's what I have to say about
In
that.
my
But I'm
opinion.
not wishing him well, because every time I wish him well, he'll write me back, "Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that." And then the next time he goes on some low-level live stream, because he's unprepared, he goes and attacks me. Go F yourself.
Sick. All right, so low-level live stream. There you have it. Opie and Anthony. Obviously, Anthony back on the radio as of who knows when, to be honest. Opie's not all that thrilled. And all will be well in the world if it remains that way. Guys, thank you so much. This has been... What do they say in the biz, eh?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Very fun week. Thank you for all who stopped by, showed up, and showed out. I think next show will be Thursday, something like that. Tomorrow, Thursday, I don't know. Just look for a thumbnail. If you see a thumbnail, you know what the fuck is good. Steel Toe. Actually, what time is it? It's a half hour to Steel Toe. I said I might have sniped Steel Toe, but I got to get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, he hates Rumble. Just remember that. Next time he tells you he's crushing it, Rumble numbers are crushing it, he secretly despises Rumble. And knows that Rumble numbers are fake, not to mention. Melton, I mean, he's, as far as doing bad goes, Melton is, I mean, really hitting all the bars. COVID, doing bad in poker, yelling at people. I mean, he's really not well. Patrick, we pray for Melton over here. We pray for our enemies so they keep on keeping on, you see. MGD hated the color saturation of the show the entire time, so I might be doing the show now this day moving forward in black and white. And you guys have MGD to thank for that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another
win for the toe.
Oh, this has been fantastic. Let's give a couple shout outs, obviously, to all our mods who keep the chat safe on a show-by-show basis. We got Chris, Jeff Closer, K McDuck. Who else did I see today? I don't know who else I saw. I think those are the main three I saw today. Yeah, Chris, K, and Jeff. Thank you to all our mods here on the program. Yeah, that's it. That's about it. And shout out to everyone who supported the show here today. Let's shout out Delco Lou, Ewa, Jeff Closer, POTUS Felonius, Poignant Pachyderm, Coach Weekly, MGD, and beloved chatter. Guys, thank you so much. Again, very fun show, very fun week. April's always doing coke.
April with the 2 credit cards just going to the big pile of cocaine.
And Matt's having fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
Was fun today, I would say. All right, yeah, so Wednesday, look for a thumbnail. Wednesday night, no, it's probably be Thursday at some point. I don't know, I was rolling around the idea of doing a 24-hour stream again, but I'm not quite sure if I'm physically and mentally prepared for that. I was thinking if I did do it, it would be 12 a.m. on Thursday to 12 a.m. on Friday. So full night to night. I'm undecided. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. At the very least, you'll get 4, 5, 6 hours worth of this show. Yeah, check for a thumbnail. Until then, it's been a fucking blast. Tom Chilstrom, as always, like he does. Big Red has a message for all of you. Tom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
We're calling it a night. Thank you to everyone else who stopped by. Barry Watsons of the world, Sweaty Tryhards, K Murphs, Bub Zest, T Jefferson, Zebra Man, Steve S, Brian, everyone else in between. Willie Hopscotch, shortstop from the Atlanta Braves, TK Suso, the Kush King, and everyone else in between. Hit the like button on your way out. It's been a blast. I've been your host, Blade. And we will see you on the other side, my D-Gens, my fellow D-Gens. Stay safe. Keep your head down. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Coast on by until Thursday. We'll see you next time. Stay black. Goodbye.
And that's all, folks.